Yeah, I want to. Yeah, Moon Logic, here we come. We'll see what happens. I'm probably gonna hate it. Well, maybe I won't hate it, but we'll just see what happens. Alright, definitely running a lot fucking smoother. The cutscene already doesn't look mildly framey or anything, so I think we're good there. PS5 to the rescue. I'm just gonna let the stuff replay and then we'll get fully into it just because I was like pausing and unpausing a lot before, so. James Summertime Kennedy. Jimbo. Jimothy. Jim Nathaniel.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill.
Looked up people's assessment of hard puzzles and the people have been fairly positive about it. Alright, cool. It did say we could change settings, I think, in the game. I don't know if it'll let me change the difficulties, but if we get crazy hard stuck on something, we'll just look it up.
Waiting for you.
Benjamin. Yeah, totally Benjamin.
I got a letter.
Mary?
The name on the envelope said Mary.
I knew it.
My wife's name.
Get it? His wife who he married?
Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean?
Maybe up the end game a little? Sure, let me...
This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here?
How's that? Is that too much?
Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
It's hard to tell with the volume capture with Elgato because it's kind of inconsistent with the PS5 at times because it's plenty loud for me, but if it's quiet for you guys, it won't look that way on OBS. Not too much. Well, let me know if it still needs to go up because I can go up higher. Still a bit more. Okay. Try there. I'm just gonna turn my headphones down a little bit. Y'all let me know. I can still probably even go up a little bit more if it needs it. Like I said, it's very inconsistent on OBS as to where the volume actually is when it comes to the Elgato capture. I can't remember what we played last time on PS5. What was it? It wasn't Alan Wake, or maybe it was, because it might have been just for the DLC. Oh, speaking of which, the fucking Lake House DLC is coming out this month. I don't think they set a release date yet, but it's supposed to be this month, I think. Oh yeah, it's running way better. Obviously, we can't like get like super pumped up graphics, but honestly, I wasn't gonna have super pumped up graphics anyways with the Wake House. Yeah, not with my specs anyway. I wasn't gonna have pumped up graphics. So yeah, this is perfect for me. And he got in the car and drove away. The end. I totally missed the map earlier. I wonder if they would have given me a chance to get that map again, because I was too busy looking at chat and not really focusing too much on the surroundings when I started last time. We're going to our Wake House. Shit. Surprised we got an achievement for that. I guess I'm not that surprised, but I knew he would turn around. I mean, just because there's no way they were gonna just let me leave the game or anything. I should really interact with more stuff just to make sure. Okay, this is not interactable. James not leaving his waifu behind. Yep, you know it. I thought for a second there, I guess maybe it's just busted. I thought someone put up their windshield wipers expecting it to snow, but only one of them is up. Because that's what you do when you live someplace that's snowy, or more specifically icy. You just don't want your fucking windshield wipers freezing to the windshield. That sucks. Some psychological trauma that needs dredging up? Hell yeah. How's the sound now, by the way? Does it still need to go up? So I could probably... I'm not quite at, like, maxed out or anything, so... And that's just on the OBS slider. I can even slide it up more on my Go XLR too, I think. Should cause it to go up. Still needs to go up a little. All right. Let me... Shoot. A little better. Thank you. All right, cool. Yeah, it's like much louder for me than it is for you guys, so, but that's fine because I can just lower my headphone volume. But that's what I mean is why I'm saying that it's hard to tell, because to me it's like perfectly loud already. And the OBS Elgato capture is showing the volume of it as being way louder than it actually is for you. That whole thing with It's Trauma from the horrendous Silent Hill episodic game. Oh, yeah, I didn't really get into any of the Silent Hill episodic stuff at all. Like I said, I've only really played a couple of Silent Hill games, and they're not really considered the better ones. I was fine with my playthroughs of the ones that I played, but and I watched the first Silent Hill movie, which I thought was pretty decent. The second one I saw was, I mean, I didn't watch it, but I had seen that it was maybe not so great. It was very, very, very bad, like seemingly AI written and acted in places. Oof. Double oof. Alright, let's see. Cutscene quality. Wait, the game's not done installing? Hold on. We only downloaded 20... We only downloaded the game. It's still at 20% install. Okay, well... We've just progressed a little further into the waiting room, y'all. It just says 15 minutes left. Wow, that is a... Reach Silent Hill. Well, I'd love to, I'd love to do that. Oops, oh no, the fucking thing on the big picture is being stupid because I plugged my controller back in. Okay, there we go. I'd love to go to Silent Hill, but unfortunately, we've reached the gate of no progression. I guess I'll take my map and go home. Super sad, stare at the ground. I'm not finding me dead wife today. We in the VIP waiting room now, yeah. I've watched the first and second movie. I think the first is alright, but I can't even remember what happened in the second. Yeah, I've seen bits of the second. It did not look very good. James needs a minute to build up his courage, yeah. I don't want to find my dead wife. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, the first one was fine. It wasn't like amazing as far as like Silent Hill is concerned, but I thought it was like a pretty decent adaptation. And I had no real issue initially with them doing like a gender swapped main character instead of oh shit, what's the main dude's name from the first one? It's like Harry something. Harry Mason. Yeah. They cast shoot, now I'm blanking on the actress name now. It was Rhoda Mitchell, wasn't it? As whatever they called her. I want to say it was like Rose or something. They cast her in the role, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't really care, especially since I hadn't played the first game. And then I watched some of like the making of, and my only criticism of their choice of that is like the director was saying like, you know, the reason behind him making the choice to switch it to being a female character was like, oh well, you know, this person is after, you know, they're trying to find their lost daughter and protect them and bring them home, and that to me that sounds like a mother, not a father. And I'm like, what? you're gonna tell me that, like, okay. I guess maybe you didn't have a good dad growing up or something, but I was like, that's a little, it's not the justification I would have used for it. Like, if you just wanted it to be a role for a female character, that's fine, but let's see. Have we installed our courage to go find our dead wife yet? No, it still says, why does it still say 20%? Do we have to, maybe I need to quit out of the game temporarily because it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Trying to remember how the hell I don't play stuff on the PlayStation super often. I need to figure out how to suspend the thing again. God damn it, big picture mode. Shut the fuck up. I will unplug my controller temporarily. Just go away. Teeny Women have thoughts on a Motherly Drive director? Or more than? Yeah. What is he gonna have to explain periods to her? Ew, gross. Women be mothering director? Yeah, exactly. I was just kind of like, I didn't really care about it. Like, if I had played the original Silent Hill, I might have been like, oh, no Harry Mason? That's kind of a weird choice, but whatever. Like, if you just want to cast Rhoda Mitchell, she's fine. But yeah, it's just more that his, like, justification for it. I was just like, I feel like you would have been better off just not saying anything, man, because you basically either just said that you have a low opinion of fatherhood, which could be that maybe you didn't have a great father. I don't know, but that's maybe not a great opinion of yourself if you intend to be a father, if you aren't one already. All right, now, how can I tell where this thing is at downloads wise? Where's my downloads at? Man, I don't do shit on the PlayStation enough to be able to tell. There we go. It's getting there. It needs another 30 minutes. God damn it. That shouldn't even be taking that long to install, man. Especially now that I'm not fucking playing the thing. Because you're past anything that should need an internet connection for you to do. It just be taking its time. Also, it seems a lot bigger. Like, why is it 50 gigs here? Because the game on Steam says it's only like 30. We wanted to make this our own media property, slight deviation of the Konami's Silent Hill. He fixed it. Yeah. I mean, that's probably the case, really. Typical Hollywood, this is my story attitude. Yeah. I also want a writing credit. Yep. To be fair, yeah, I think that is a lot of the reason why people, for like Hollywood films will change shit for adaptations, is that they still probably have to give some sort of kickback for any sort of adaptation, but like if you change enough shit, then you get your own sort of you get your own credit and monetization for it. I know that's why, like, not that they would go out of their way specifically to change things, but I forget all the details now. I remember specifically, though, not really liking Bad Robot so much as a company, J.J. Abrams' production company, because they would kind of like go out of their way to like make a bunch of shit, but only for the express purpose of, like, for Star Wars and Star Trek and shit like that, they'd make up a bunch of new shit to plop in there for the express purpose of being able to make toys and shit for them and other kinds of merchandise so that they could sell them and say, well, this is our IP. This is the shit that we made up. This does not belong to Lucasfilms and shit like that, which is like, okay, man. Like, don't get me wrong. If you want to make a profit off of whatever it is you're doing, that's one thing. But like, if you're just putting a bunch of shit in there to put it in, and it's a bunch of throwaway shit that, this is why the writing of whatever it is you're making kind of sucks. And the whole reason you're doing it is profit. Like, that's just kind of scumbaggery. If they have something to say regarding the source material, something that adds up to it, sure, go for it. But most of the time it's, I made this. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, sorry for the added waiting room, y'all. It might allow us to get further. We'll try here again in a couple of minutes and just see if it lets us at least get past the gate so we can do a little. It does seem like it's at least still installing in the background, because it must have been doing some while we were playing. It just doesn't want to let me get past that gate, which is annoying because there's not really anything to do there. I will just pet the puppy dog while I'm waiting. He's a good pupper. He's kind of sleepy right now. I have been like trying to get a bunch of shit done around the apartment in the last like couple of weeks. Going through like a handful of boxes and shit that I've got to kind of put in its proper place, you know, that just taken me forever to kind of get like fully moved into this apartment since, you know, when I moved up here, I was still kind of in the midst of working a lot on guide stuff. But yeah, I'm going to try to figure out exactly where my cameras are so I can at the very least get puppy cam set up here soonish. Since it's not, you know, he's up here with me often enough that y'all could just, you could be watching him sleep right now. On his little bed. And then it would be a much more entertaining, or at least nice looking waiting room. No watching puppy slip. Yeah, he's just a little snoozer. Like, thankfully, it's way better than when it was when I was living in the condo and streaming out of the basement, because he didn't really like being in the basement very much. I don't know what about the basement made him like unhappy, but he never really wanted to stay there very long. So anytime I tried streaming from in there, he'd just kind of never want to like sit in the little bed that I'd put like on the chair next to me. And eventually he'd just get kind of antsy, so I could never really keep him down there for long. But here, you know, if assuming my roommate's not here, because my roommate's here, he doesn't like just sitting in one place all the time. Like, he's happy to just kind of hang with her while I'm streaming, as long as he gets to kind of roam around downstairs. But if it's just me here, then, you know, while I'm streaming, he's usually chill to just kind of lay on the little bed that he's got his very own furniture for next to me here. Just kind of chill. Like, he'll wander back and forth between that and like the couches behind me, but he's still just pretty content. All the ghosts in the murder basement. You know, it's probably not that far off in his mind, at least, because when my brother and his girlfriend and her kid were temporarily living there with us before they moved out, they were living in that basement. And at one point they got cats, and I know that Cisco tried to go down there, you know, sometimes like just they bring him down there or whatever, but like to interact. And at one point I know that one of the cats kind of jumped on him, and then he was not super fun to go down in the basement anymore. So because he was not overly happy about that. He's not a particularly large dog, so a cat roughly his size is, you know, jumping straight on top of him is probably a little scary. Oh, buddy. They got sharp claws, huh? Alright, it's been a few minutes. Let's see if it lets us go past the gate. If not, then we'll just continue in the waiting room until it's done. But it should continue to install in the background, I think. We'll check on it while we're in there. Wait, didn't I save it? I thought I did. Whatever. We'll just go with new. We'll just skip the cutscenes this time. Important question: what was the dog he called, and how many cans of soup do you think he weighs? So my dog is named Cisco, Cisco. He's probably, I don't really remember exactly how much he weighs. I would guess a little more than 10 pounds. He is a Chihuahua Jack Russell Terrier mix. That's with a C at the beginning, not an S. B. I might not have enunciated that first C very well. But yeah, he's probably 10 to 12 pounds at the very most. I feel like he's not as heavy as 12 pounds. But yeah, he's relatively light. But he's not super small either, so that's why I'm like not 100% sure. Toluca Lake. But yeah, as far as I don't know how many cans of soup that would be. I'd guess probably a good. I guess it depends on the size of the cans of soup we're talking about. So probably anywhere from like 6 to 10 cans of soup, probably. Scooby noted as an exemplary dog of his breeding. He is, honestly. He's a very smart dog. And he's very barky with people. Like he wants to act very vicious when he first meets people because, you know, he gets kind of scared, I think. And he's also just protective of his peoples, but he's all bark. Like he won't bite people. Like if you stuck you stuck your hand like directly in his face, he might snap at you like upon first meeting you, but even then he's not gonna like draw blood or anything. He's just trying to puff himself up to seem bigger than he is, pretty much. But once he gets to know you, he is. It says current game. What the heck? I don't know. It's weird because it wouldn't let me load my save.
Someone's groping around my skull.
It's my skull, man. Can we get past the gate? Nope. It has to be fully installed, apparently. It's a very weird, like, the game is ready to play moment, and they don't let you really do anything. Because most games, if they give you the whole, like, game's ready to play, they'll let you kind of at least do a little bit. But in this one, it's like you get a cutscene, and you can collect a map and then walk down the trail, and then that's it. All right, hold on. Let me just see if it's at least installing in the background or if we need to. Yeah, it's still going. We'll just leave it paused here, and if we have to reload or whatever, we'll do that. Hopefully it's not going slower while we have the game open, though. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, it might be. It's hard to tell. I don't remember how fast it was going now. But it's about the same. They put the video files at the very end of everything? That's my guess. Because, yeah, for the game to need to be fully installed for you to even get past the first gate is a little silly. Small dogs are smarter. Not to say small dogs are smart. It's just that big dogs always feel like their head empty vibes are good. Yeah, I've known some pretty smart bigger dogs. But definitely I feel like bigger dogs have a tendency to be more goofball-y, and smaller dogs, as a nature of their heritage and breeding, you know, just have a tendency to be a little on the smarter side. Especially the type of breed that he is, because Jack Russells and Chihuahuas, you know, it's kind of rat terrier breeds. You know, they're meant to hunt down little critters and shit, so they kind of got to have like some actual spatial awareness and shit like that, and not just kind of blunder into stuff. But yeah, I would say, you know, in the past, I never really considered myself a small dog person. My family had a Boston Terrier, or sorry, not Boston, a Scottish Terrier, when I was a kid, who lived to be 20, I think. Well, he potentially would have lived longer. They eventually had to have him put down because he was just kind of like too frail. Like he was mostly deaf. He couldn't really see. His sense of smell was starting to go, so they kind of were just like, well, you had a really good run, buddy, but But he was always really a really sweet little dog. And let's see, he was the only like kind of small dog that I really had. Granted, like I said, he was a family dog, but growing up, because we also had at the time a black lab. She only lived for like a few years though, because she kind of like just one day randomly just got sick. We never really found out exactly what happened to her. We thought maybe she got sick or she just kind of ingested something because she was acting like she was choking on something, but she wasn't really like seemingly choking on anything. And just, yeah, we just couldn't save her. But uh, we had gotten her and that Scottish Terrier at the same time when I was like basically a newborn, pretty much. So they're from way back in my childhood, and then after that, we kind of just had our Scottish Terrier for many years until I was about 11 or 12. I want to say, I think I was 12. We got a purebred German Shepherd named Oscar, who we had for a good many years. Um, and he was honestly a pretty smart dog, but yeah, similarly, the issue, of course, with like purebreds, like they have a tendency to have issues, of course, and in his case, like he was pretty much fine, like more or less genetics, but um, he ended up being kind of like diabetic in his later years, and similarly, kind of had to be put down because he was just kind of really struggling to do anything. Like he was in pain a lot of the time, so we couldn't really do anything else for him, which was definitely sad. But he had been with us for many years by that point, so. Um, but yeah, then I didn't really own any dogs for quite a while until Cisco, really. So there was kind of a lot of pet free years, with the exception of just having roommates that had pets. Uh, until sort of inherited Cisco from a former roommate who wanted a second dog and then realized she couldn't really handle two dogs, so he kind of became sort of mine, I guess, kind of mine and Daedra's, because we've always kind of had him while we've lived together. So I more or less consider him my dog, but he's also Daedra's dog too, my roommate. Bigger dogs that are smart are either huskies, drama queens, or working dogs who herd like sheep and stuff. Yeah, yeah, for sure. We had to put down our golden retriever back in the day as well. His quality of life was so bad at the end, but we didn't want to let him go. Couldn't walk that good. So his paw was always bloody because he had to drag it against the ground. Yeah, it's always really hard to see him like that. And sometimes you just kind of have to go that route just because it's really the best thing for them, because you just don't want to see them as much as taking ourselves out of the equation of what we can bear. Like, you just know that it sucks to see them suffer, since there's like not much you can do about it, and you can't even really do much to console them other than just to kind of be there for them. And you can make their life as comfortable as possible, but after a certain point, there's really only so much you can do. But yes, definitely rest in peace to all the good puppers and kitties and everything. I was gonna say, we did actually have cats when I was really young too, but only for the those first couple cats are the only ones we had when I was young, because my dad was kind of allergic, so he didn't really want to get more after those ones. Like, he was happy that we had the cats and stuff. Just that he couldn't really be around them much. But I've kind of had like a handful of different things over the years. I never had like a hamster or a guinea pig myself, but my dad's wife has had both at times when I was living with them. Uh, I had fish and frogs in an aquarium at one point. I even also owned some chameleons for a short period of time, but honestly, I was not very good at taking care of them because chameleons are sort of weird to take care of. And I was still kind of young, so probably not a pet I would get again anytime soon. Like they manage themselves okay, but they're just sort of, kind of doing their own thing. Oh man, the Silent Hill waiting room. I wish the game didn't have to be like 100% fully installed to at least get past this. Yeah, I do suspect they must have just put the video files like at the straight up at the end of everything, or some sort of trigger for shit at least, because it's definitely just kind of major roadblock like right at the start. Let me in. We'll just look around and appreciate the forest for what it is. For the moment, it does look really nice, I will say. Even though we're on PlayStation 5 and don't have like the maximum settings possible or anything, like it's definitely pretty. Just a nice short little hike through the woods. That's the game. Honestly, this kind of makes me want to go on a nice little nature hike. I haven't been on one of those or any sort of camp out in like a long time. It's another thing I used to do a ton of when I was young. My family, especially since my family was very into the Boy Scouts, like heavily involved. My brother and I were both in the Scouts, but my parents were also big, like in the leadership of that stuff. And so we would do all sorts of wildernessy things a lot when I was young and into my early teenage years. I do kind of miss it from time to time. Should honestly definitely go on a little. I'm probably not going to go anytime soon because it's starting to get cold, but but there are some nice little forests around or near where I live that I could probably go on some hikes in. Do a little. I don't know if I would do any like camping there, but at least some nice places. Just kind of like spend part of a day, walk around. Because there's something that's just like really nice about it. Like when you whether by yourself or just like with another person or something, just to kind of go on like a little hike when it's just the weather is like kind of nice, not too sunny, not too dark or anything. Temperatures at a decent point. Just kind of go on a little walk or even a longer hike or whatever. Bring some shit in a backpack with you and just kind of have a time. It's that time of year after Halloween when there's no more decidual trees left. Yeah. This forest gives me childhood nostalgia feelings. I played a lot in the forest. Yeah, same. Regular ass forest, so good. But anyway, gotta go get some homework done before bed today. Haven't been able to focus until now, so enjoy VIP waiting room, y'all. Thanks for hanging, V. I appreciate you chatting a bunch. I hope that the homework goes well and have a great rest of your Friday. Have a good weekend as well if I don't see you. And yeah, take care. Oh, I wanted to say, by the way, we probably are not going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 this weekend. Marcus is still having internet issues off and on, so he's not feeling overly confident about his internet holding out on us doing Baldur's Gate 3, so we're probably going to postpone for this weekend, but I think we're going to try again next weekend and just see how it's going. So I might stream tomorrow or Sunday, one of the days, either more of this or possibly something with, you know, maybe even Charlie or Spy if they want to, but we'll just see how things go. And then, yeah, then hopefully next weekend we'll be back to doing some Baldur's Gate 3. I really hope that his ISP gets their crap together, because they are definitely kind of screwing up a lot. I'm assuming there's just like probably some infrastructure issues going on with him, because it almost always is that specifically, but just it's one of those things where it's either like not very easy to notice for most people, so, you know, unless you're a streamer, so it's just not really getting reported. Either that or his ISP is aware of the problem but just doesn't think it's an issue because it's not a problem for most people. So it's kind of how these things go a lot of the time. And similarly, if you, I don't know if he lives in a more isolated apartment or in more of a complex situation, but depending on what you live into might limit your options as far as what you can even get your ISP to do for you, if there's something in your area that's a problem or if it's like a greater issue. Just keep it open. 7 minutes left. Almost there. We can almost play the game. It does feel like the game just is kind of, you know, a nice silent walk on the hill right now. Yeah, hopefully we won't have to like restart again once it's fully installed and we can actually just go through the gate here. But we will restart it again if it needs to just kind of reinitialize stuff for it to actually work. Almost there. Need to let Avocado out of the pen. She wants to go out. I cut her nails yesterday, and she is apparently super scared of that and feeling down today. That's too bad. Yeah, Cisco's not the biggest fan of getting his claws trimmed either. You know, he'll you know, go through with it, but the only ones he really struggles with are his dew claws. Little ones on the sides. Those are like extra sensitive, I think. We're very careful not to cut them too deep or anything, and we also have like one of the just like little electric file thingies to kind of smooth them out for him a bit too, which he's okay with. He's not, like I said, the biggest fan, but just kind of let us do it. But sometimes it becomes a two-person job, like especially with the dew claws. Like if he's just not having it, then I'll have to enlist Daedra's help, and one of us will hold him while the other does the claws. rabbits like to have their nails cut, but she's more scared than usual. Only rabbit I've encountered that has had the level of fear was the big boy. Gotcha. I'm sure it's just kind of scary. They think that it's going to be painful. Even if you don't accidentally, like, cut them to the quick or anything like that, you know, it's just makes them think that it's going to hurt because you're cutting a little piece off their paw, but and you know, them little paws be sensitive. Honestly, I wouldn't mind at some point here in the future just taking like a little kind of wilderness adjacent vacation of some sort. Like, I don't know if I'd want to go camping anytime soon, but like what I would really like, as much as it kind of feels like glamping a little bit, is to take a little vacation in like a cabin somewhere that still has like decent internet so I can still do shit online and even work if I need to, but and has like a nice kitchen so I can cook some good food, but otherwise just kind of get out of my house a little bit and just have like some nice, you know, wildernessy stuff that's adjacent. Maybe a nice place with like a fireplace too, so I can chop up some wood and have a fire going. But yeah, just after all the guide shit this year and everything, it would be nice to have just like a little getaway and reset sort of thing. But seeing the wilderness in this game is just kind of giving me that feeling right now. I mean, mind you, it's been something I've been kind of thinking about for a while, but I just haven't really had the time to really do anything like that. I still don't really have the time to do anything like that right now, but at some point that may be different. We're almost there. Less than a minute. Yeah, and they're prey animals, so most of them don't like to be held either. Yeah, true. Okay, I think we're finally just about done with being in the waiting room here, and then we will be able to really play the game for real. Hopefully there should be no more waiting rooms after this waiting room. We just had the waiting room, then the VIP waiting room, and now we get to finally get in the club. In the club. Hey, Robin, how's it going? How are you doing today? It's good to see you. There we go. All right, let's see. Are you going to let me go through, or do I have to close the game and reinitialize? Okay. What are we waiting for? We had to wait for the game to finish installing. So I bought the, hang on. I bought the game on PC. We got to this point, it was a stuttery mess. The game does not run well for me on PC because I don't have like the latest specs. I don't have bad specs. They're just not the highest end. I plan to do a PC upgrade here sometime soon, maybe this year or early next year. But yeah, so I'm going to refund the Steam version, but I quickly picked it up on PS5. But we had to wait for it to download. Then we got into playing it and then realized that the game was only slightly installed, so we had to wait for it to finish installing. Now we can finally play Silent Hill 2 because it's finally done. There's a boatload of INI tweaks and the like you can do to get the PC one behaving, but it's a bit of work. That's all right. I've already got it on PS5 now, so I'll probably just go ahead and refund that one, but good to know.
Lost?
In case anyone I know gets the PC version and doesn't want to, like, can't get a PS5 version or something. But also, how's it going, Wintermute?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe.
That's the dialogue volume, by the way. I've kind of maxed out the slider on OBS, but I
It's
can
kind of hard to
bump
explain.
it up, I think, a little further on
I'll be careful.
OXLR.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
It's good. Okay, cool.
I'm looking for... someone. Someone very important.
Apparently it'll also have some, always have some
Me too.
traversal micro stutters, though. Gotcha.
I'm looking for my mama.
Oh, probably good
I mean,
that we're
my
just
mother.
playing it on PS5
It's
for
been
now, then.
so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
How would the dude start by
Yeah.
touching her and just ask,
Too.
not just asking, excuse me, from a bit further distance? Of course, she's going to be startled. Yeah.
Did you want anything else?
No, it's just... this fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess. It's just through the gate and down the path. You'll get there in no time. Good luck finding the one you're looking for.
Yeah, I should probably get going.
Okay. Just wondered if we had anything else to talk about at all. Sure is foggy in here. Having the water come up through the cemetery like that is definitely not good, but it also just seems like, why would anyone want to start digging so close to the water? Of course, there's not going to be a lot of logic that we can apply to some of this stuff, so... They just trying to check and make sure that there's not, like, items to pick up already, or... secrets to find. I doubt that there would be much of anything yet, but... You certainly have got some nice, like, creepy ambient noise stuff going on, the various little locations and everything. It's pretty nice. So I think triangle is heal, so I need to remember that. Circle for our dodge slash shove or whatever it is. I think it's supposed to be a dodge. Yeah, because I can like back stuff with it. graves, yeah. Scarecrow. What's like funny to me is like minus the fog, and I realize this is also kind of what it's based on a little bit, but like Silent Hill feels very much like a lot of towns in Pennsylvania. I mean, not that you don't get fog there too. I just mean it's not necessarily always this oppressively foggy or anything. But anytime I see Silent Hill media, I'm always just kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like what what I grew up with, minus the weird monsters and shit, cults. You know, I mean, there could have been some cults. You know, they might have just been hiding around. You know, Silent Hill Ranch. Come on down to Silent Hill Ranch. Trying to determine like exactly how much motion blur there is on this, because I feel like sometimes my eyes have a hard time focusing on certain things, and I think it's just mainly from the quick motion of the camera. But I didn't think that on PlayStation 5 it didn't seem like there was a way to turn off motion blur. I'm not sure it would help anyway. Because it doesn't really seem like there's actually much going on. Excuse me. It didn't seem like there was actually like a lot of motion blur happening anyway. I like this. I know it's James saying, is it dangerous? And then her saying, maybe. But then I read it as like, is it dangerous? Girl, maybe. There are monsters in here. Stop spoiling. Avocado seems to feel a bit better. She's chewing on her apple stick. Hey, nice. Alright, I don't think there's much to find. Let's move it along. I'm sure this game will be long enough without me stopping to look at every stick on the ground. Let's see if we can open this. Definitely settling in on the oppressive atmosphere, like right off the bat. It legitimately just feels like we're walking into it. Like, not even just like, you know, if you were to take the Silent Hill context out of it, like if you were just to walk into a place like this, you would just be like, yeah, this place feels like an actual ghost town. They do exist. It's places that are abandoned. So we can go into the best auto parts. What does it say? Pete's Bowlerama, probably. Went to town to get the window fixed. Spare keys in the drawer. In the drawer.
Hello? Anyone in here?
bit risque there, Silent Hill. Auto parts key, auto service and tires. I thought the key looked like it was bent for a second there. I might have to up the brightness, although we might get a flashlight or something at some point. I'm just some of these areas, and I had already upped the brightness a little bit, but some of these areas are like exceptionally dark. Per chunk. That should just be auto-saving. I don't think there's... Yeah, okay, I don't... There is like a manual save at those like little red checkpoints, I guess. But I think the auto-save still gives you like some form of checkpoint or something. We're going in here, even though we could easily pop over that. Interesting. Made vegan mac and cheese, blueberry cobbler, and a pitcher of tea today. Everything for the upcoming days. We have done enough today and should save the package rinsing for tomorrow. Sounds like you had a lot, a lot on your plate there. No pun intended. So, you know, probably not a bad time for a break. Creepy noises. Just kind of taking in everything, really. I know we're not like getting anywhere quickly, but just trying to enjoy my time with like the initial setup here. Also looking for secrets while I'm at it. Maybe not secrets, but just stuff to find. Time is good. Rushing will make me a bit frustrated, I think. Yeah. I don't usually like to rush through horror stuff unless I've played it a bunch already. The types of games I really like to take my time with. The Road Runner. Usually always enjoy the introductions to like the player character arriving in Silent Hill at the beginning of each game, because it always just feels like a weird weird sort of surreal entry to town. Like you just sort of, in a more normal place. Excuse me. You're sort of just in a more normal place, and then you just kind of end up there. Enjoy your stay. Trophy earned. Okay. Rosewater Park, Toluca Lake, South Vale. So we are where the green arrow says. So we just came up Wiltz Road. It's all blocked off. Okay, okay. Oh, this map is multiple pages, okay. West side of the South Vale, east side of the South Vale. Gotcha. I should look at these two. Photo of Mary when she was still healthy. My restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised me you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now in our special place waiting for you. That was the narration at the beginning, so technically didn't miss that, but... Rushing is for speedrunning, true. Sounds great. The German equivalent of mac and cheese is one of my favorite dishes. Or at least it's, I think it's kind of equivalent. Never had mac and cheese. So, but it's like a similar dish with just kind of like pasta and like a sort of creamy cheese-based sauce idea. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna have some. No worries. Enjoy. Does sound good. Like me a good mac and cheese. I can't remember. I don't think I've ever had a vegan mac and cheese. I'd be interested to try it though. Oh, yeah. I've heard of that. Gotcha. Nothing all the way back here but the phone. Sorry, definitely gotta check things. I like being extra thorough in... Well, I'm always thorough in games, or I try to be, but survival horror especially. So you never know when you can like start picking shit up and what's going to be important to pick up. Or what might even just be helpful to have. Miss Cassandra, a customer came in today, ordered a mixed bouquet, red and white. I tried to explain it's bad luck, but he couldn't decide on just one. He seemed a bit off, looked at me like I wasn't even there, then he just left, said he'd be back to pick him up later. Just want to let you know since I might be gone by then. Wonder if that'll actually come into play somehow. Everyone remember, we need a bouquet of red and white roses.
What is this?
Assuming we have to go that way. Hang on one second. Could we... figure out like how far we could actually go while we're outside here. We should be able to go a ways. Alright, just making sure that that weren't like immediately locked into some sort of progress if we did. If it does trigger something, that's fine too. And vegan Kaisen Spatzel. I'm probably butchering that. If you add some stuff and adjust the recipe a bit, the vegan cheese no longer tastes as artificial. First vegan try of it was kind of a failure, but it recently works well. Nice. Does just pop outside. Blood trail didn't really lead us to anything specifically. Express and logistics. Why is it like T&D or TBD even? I'm wondering if we'll have to run into like our first enemy to be able to actually get a weapon. Probably. Because like why would James pick up a weapon otherwise, right?
More of that stuff.
I don't think we have like a specific objective place to go, do we? Nothing seems to be marked at the very least. I think it more or less just said special place. I guess we could just follow the blood for now. You know, the stuff. I was kind of wondering if we would be able to like pick up any items on the way or anything. I mean, obviously any like documents we can, but some sort of cafe. All I can see is that the other door is open. I'm not sure if I'm meant to see something in there, but I don't know. We can get through or past the giant. Oh.
Hey,
Shit's about to go down. I thought there'd be a button for me to like quickly get to the maps a little faster. Definitely we'll just go towards the strange inhuman noises. It is the horror protagonist way.
Hello?
I was kind of expecting it to like burst through the door when we got close. Maybe we'd get, you know, our hands on a weapon quickly. I've not found any of the, what's it called, health drink? Yeah. Yet. So, again, I'm not sure if we could pick anything else up before we go through this sort of thing or not, but it might also introduce enemies if you go like elsewhere in Silent Hill instead of like going along this like little intended route, but this feels like the intended route for you to do so that you can experience like the enemy introduction properly. But I guess if you play the game or have played it before, look around to find objects marked by a white cloth. Those objects or those are objects or traversals you can interact with. Okay. So we're doing the white cloth instead of yellow paint thing. That's fine. Yeah, this looks intelligent. Hello? Housekeeping? Nutrition supplement. Alright, there's our health drink, so we gotta be careful not to hit triangle at when we don't mean to heal. Internalized bloodborne healing. I gotta go to the bathroom already. We'll wait until we get past this segment before we do that. Yeah, like I figured they would give us a health drink before we got like into any sort of combat, so it's definitely going to be coming soon. Okay. Rip a board off the wall.
Stay back.
All right. James Summertime Kennedy 1. Vomit Guy 0. All right. Before I finish investigating the house, let me really quickly run to the bathroom. Also, what is this notification here? Okay, no worries. All right. Yeah, let me quickly run to the bathroom. I'm just gonna actually, I tell you what, let me make some more coffee too while I'm at it. I forgot this is basically empty, so give me like 2 minutes, if y'all will, and then I will be back and we will silent these hills. All right, quick BRB. Alrighty, sorry for the wait. Let us continue. So let me try plugging my controller back in. Big picture mode decides to start up again. I will just try to silence it quickly. Just wondered if we could break objects at all. Go back. Thank you. Thank you. I have a hard time reading graffiti sometimes when it's like that curvy. I'm trying to discern what the hell that says. It's behind that door. I guess we'll never know. Syringe. That looks like something I would want nowhere near my body. If I'm honest. Hold triangle to use a syringe. Right, hold up, let me see. So, small heal, big heal. Yeah, that thing looks nasty. I would... I mean, honestly, I wouldn't want to drink a random health drink that I found either. Some quote-unquote nutritional supplement that looked ancient, but, the syringe I would trust even less. He finds a random syringe and thinks, yeah, this is useful. Jam. Sorry, she was just looking for jam. Not you, Jimothy.
Where are you, Mary?
I think. Yeah, okay. You can break car windows and shit. Which is cool. I like that. It's a nice detail with this kind of survival horror. If you're running around a town, it's nice to be able to loot vehicles. It's something that similar settings I feel don't do enough. I don't know if we can break this though. Oh, we can. Not really anything in there though. I was thinking while I was making my coffee that I also forgot that Shadows of the Damned also got a remake, or remaster I should say, and I did kind of want to stream that, so I don't know if that's fully out now or not, but I'll probably pick that up and maybe we'll do it as an October thing, we'll see. Though conversely I saw that they recently did a remaster or remake of like Lollipop Chainsaw, which was one I wasn't overly into anyway. But apparently the redo of that one was really poorly received. Like it was not at all like ported well or optimized. Something like that. Yeah, I had no plans for it anyway. Well, look at him go, scooting. Scooting and tooting. So you might as well save it. You have to actually look at the things that you want to like interact with. And I like that the save screen is this little weird patch of red dimension that we're looking at is looking back at us. So while we're looking at it, we get this POV of James's face looking down at it. If there were any other shortcuts here for... Oh, there we go. Up is for the map. Sound design is good, but it's also kind of like everywhere, so it's kind of hard to tell if how many of these guys I'm dealing with at the moment. You did? He's dead. Love the little, like, platform shoes. Where are we at HP wise here? I don't know if I can tell. Maybe it'll be more obvious when we're like especially hurt or something. Also, how's it going, Miscreant? It's good to see you. How are you today? We always go for several extra taps in Silent Hill. You gotta make sure that shit's dead. Or at least be pretty sure. Okay, just some giant stuffed up dirty laundry or something. I might up the brightness just a little bit, at least until we get like a flashlight or something. Because it's a little hard to see some stuff. Where's my brightness at again? Super strong, super clean, wash away the stains of yesterday. Actually ordered this from Amazon because they gave me a $20 off 100 spent, and they lowered the price of one of the items I bought in the bundles, so I canceled. But it took my voucher too. Oh well, I'll get it later. That sucks. Pretty familiar with Silent Hill 2, but the remake does look way more fun to play. Yeah, I never played the original Silent Hill 2. I've played some of the other Silent Hill games, but not that one. And, which I know is kind of... Silent Hill 2 is kind of considered, like, the best by many, so... I would want in that room. I'm not sure we can get in there at all. Think so. Not sure if we're meant to be able to do anything with this bundle of laundry either. Whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. It might just be garbage in a washing machine. Sorry, I didn't mean to make so much noise in the library. In March of 1965, the town of Silent Hill was visited by the Maine Physical Research Association. Psychical. Sorry. I was just like, my brain did not read that, and I was like, oh, it's psychic something. I was like, wait, no, it's not. It's physical. Wait, no, it's not. It's psychical. After thorough examination, a team of expert dowsers from the association concluded the area surrounding the now historic Wiltz coal mine to be highly active. They also expressed their hopes for further research and exploration of the gorge. These hopes, however, were never fulfilled due to the location being restricted as a historic nature preserve as declared by the Silent Hill Historical Society. Additionally, the idea was met with resistance from the local community, which claimed that the nature of the association's research would hinder tourist activity in the area, questioning the credibility of our research and hiding behind day trippers seems like an excuse to prevent us from seeing what's really out there, commented one of the researchers. Unfortunately, none of the local representatives were available to comment on the matter. Editor's note, at the time of publishing, there exists no evidence supporting credibility of radiesthesia or proving effectiveness of any dowsing methods. Opinions expressed in the article do not reflect the author's views. Nothing? One locker and there's nothing? I think maybe you'd be able to like unlock some of these doors so you could leave, but gotta go back out through the window. Okay. Tea is perfect temperature. Hey, nice. What kind of tea did you make? The Zombieland rule? Yeah, always double tap. Definitely the biggest one I feel from word of mouth and people making vids on it. Yeah, I feel like the first 3 in particular are the big ones, but 2 I think is like widely considered like the best by most people's standards, of the originals, I should say. And yeah, I've been hearing a lot of good things about the remake. I'm a little so-so on like Bloober Team in terms of their history of game making and stuff, and some not so great stuff they may have done in the past, but you know, I was willing to kind of give this a chance since people are saying it's really good. And if they can grow as a company and make decent games, then I suppose that's a good thing. So I figured, hey, why not? Okay. We'll consult the map. So this is blocked at this end too, but let me just make sure there's nothing down here for us. Breaking your windows. That you're an enemy. In the doorway? Pick me. Shouldn't have gone for 3. Okay, clearly now we're kind of hurt. Not really seeing any loot of any kind in these cars, though. Cool. Alright, this is the one that we saw from the other side. I'm wondering if we can somehow make a shortcut between the two. But let me look out through here. I was wondering if it would let us look out through there and then we'd get a jump scare or something. Coffee. Spill the beans over an honest cup of coffee. Enjoy the moment, enjoy the memories. You know, the thing that caught my eye looking through that door was the blue bottle here, but it doesn't seem like it's actually important whatsoever. Get stomped. Alright, hold on, let me take a look at that thing that we just picked up. Neely's Bar coin, a coin with Neely's Bar logo. I can't flip it or anything. I went into the back room, but there's always so many damn locked doors. Hey, Karate, how's it going? How are you doing today, buddy? It's good to see you. Okay, that's all. Got a check mark on it now, so we got the important item there, I guess. The coin. I definitely do want to go back as well. Let's backtrack, actually, and see what was in the other directions, not going towards the bloody vomit trail that we followed. I guess we should save it, too. What do you think so far, HD? Everyone I've seen play this has played the OG a million times. Yeah, so I haven't played the OG, as you know. I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. I did have to buy it again on PS5 is the only thing, because the PC version does not run well on my PC. My PC doesn't really have particularly old specs. They're not particularly new, but unfortunately it was kind of going the way of the Dead Space remake a little bit and not running well. So I'm just going to refund the PC version on Steam and just play the PS5 version for now, but that's really been my only thing to say of note. It's not really a criticism of the game, other than just that it could potentially be a little bit better optimized, but a lot of PC games are not, well, a lot of AAA games with high fidelity are not well optimized at launch for PC, since everybody has different specs and stuff, so, you know, they may put out patches and shit here and make it better, who knows. This. I just walked past this guy before and not notice him, or was that just not there before? Now that I think about it, I guess I can't backtrack, really? Or maybe I can. Hang on. Oh, but this was the house, so I think we won't be able to backtrack because there was we had to crawl through a garage door opening, and then that collapsed behind us, so apparently we can't even go through that door anyway. So it won't even let me get back to the garage door either. Hopefully, whatever we might have missed over there, we can get back to if we did miss anything. I hope we just didn't miss anything, but I was like, well, there's a few ways to go, because let's see, we started, I can't really point to it, but, okay, so over there on Wilt's Road on the far right, we came in there, and then I went, I think, to the end of that, like the right end of that road, and then we were following it to the left to go to, you know, the first intersection there, and then we went right on Lindsay Street and continued through these houses to where this alley comes out here. So we haven't been able to get back to Sanders Street and Lindsay Street, but I'm assuming we'll be able to, so hopefully whatever's over there we didn't just miss. Because I was following the trail, obviously. Silent Hill 2 is such a dark story, too. It's become like the It game for legacy horror. Made a big picture of Earl Grey and honey, and then I add the pea milk when I've poured it into the mug. Pea milk is the most neutral vegan milk, so I'm using that for tea and cooking. Nice. Sounds nice. So I think that's why people gravitate to it, and it's the perfect one. A tree makes in Silent Hill 2 speaks for itself and doesn't need the other games. Yeah, fair. So nice they added some stuff too. I don't even know what they added, but I tip my hat. This definitely wasn't a lazy remake like Until Dawn, which it's just odd. Sony remade. IMO, since it's not that old and they didn't include a $10 upgrade patch, which is their prerogative, and I'm glad Horizon Zero Dawn had one. It feels weird to me that they decided to remaster Horizon Zero Dawn again. Or not again, but, you know, at this point, because it's so early. Like, it's fine, but yeah, Until Dawn made, like, no sense, and I'll tell you, like, specifically why. Who's gonna play that? Like, some people are, don't get me wrong, but I'm pretty sure Until Dawn Remake flopped pretty hard, and there's an obvious reason for it. It's not because it's bad, or even specifically because the port, you know, or the remake was lazy, even if it was. It's because people already know the story of Until Dawn, and they're not going to want to buy a remake to experience the story again, because it's entirely a story-driven game. It's you know, like an interactive movie. So, you know, like, are you going to pay a bunch of money to experience the same movie a second time with slightly better graphics, especially if it turns out that it is, like, lazy and not well done? Probably not, right? Like, yeah, if you're gonna remake a game, at least remake one that has, like, gameplay to it. You know, you're not gonna just, like, if you're gonna wait like 2 or 3 decades, that's a different story. But if you just wait like a handful of years and you're just like, oh, we're gonna remake this game that people really liked, it's the best one, everyone liked Until Dawn compared to the others, it's just like, okay, sure, but nobody's really gonna pay for that. Like, not realistically anyway. Some people will get it, but, you know, mostly people who either haven't played it or who are just mega fans of it and maybe want to see what mild differences are in it. Everyone else is gonna be like, nah, man, I already experienced that story. I don't need to experience it again for a bunch of money. Like, I'll just play it again if I really, really want to play it again. And that's not speaking anything bad about Until Dawn or anything either, or that it's not like a worthwhile story to experience a second time. I just mean, like, the overall feeling that anyone is going to have when they hear about something like that, they're just going to be like, oh, cool, that exists. Am I going to get it? No, probably not. Like, I'm not really feeling like buying that right now. You know, because I've already played it, you know? Yeah, man, you know, it had 28% left players in Concord. Oof. I keep hitting the wrong button. That's not even the right button anyway. Okay, so yeah, we did that end of the street. Still with my free copy of Until Dawn, yeah. Even bought a physical from GameStop for $5 like 2 years ago. Too bad there's no upgrade path, yeah. So people are having problems with the PC port. Definitely demanding as hell. Yeah, the Silent Hill 2 remake does not run well on my machine, that's for sure, but that's okay. not morally bothered by the fact that I'll have to refund it. Like it's a little annoying because it's, you know, I had to buy the game twice, but and then we just had to wait for a lot of installation today, so it kind of wasted some time. But that's okay. We're not. My intention is to kind of slow play this game anyway, not specifically for content, but I just want to take my time and enjoy it. I love a good survival horror. And I've played a lot of Silent Hill-like games as well. That rush forward dash is kind of hard to evade. Sorry if I'm like speaking extra loud. It's kind of, when I get into combat, it's actually pretty loud for me, even if it's not for y'all. I gotta turn my headphones down a little further. I still hear like the noise, TM, the enemy noise. Just make sure you're 100% dead. There's probably just other enemies nearby. That's you over there, okay. Deal with you later. Get your ass back to the house. I'll deal with you later. Here's our OG Silent Hill 2 stands review bombing the remake, apparently. Real sour, I see. Maybe they're annoyed they can't sell copies of it on PS2 for $180 anymore. Could be. Are you going to pay more money to experience the same movie again with slightly better graphics, especially since it's lazy? Points to the new Star Wars movies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have not really been interested in Star Wars in quite a while. Like, I was never really a huge fan of Star Wars to begin with. Like, I grew up watching a lot of that stuff when I was young, so it's not like I didn't like it or anything. Specifically the original trilogy, I mean. Hold on. Are you about to sneak in here? Make sure I'm not going to get ambushed while I'm reading. Just walk into the other room and then we'll read it that way, where it's a little less likely to be ambushed at the same time. Cause yeah, no, man, the Star Wars movies, like, I liked the originals when I was a kid, you know, decent enough. And then the prequels came out, and I was just like, you know, they're okay. I didn't really care that much for the whole like pod racer shit. And when that was around, like, I was just like, is this meant to appeal to extra young kids, or I don't know. It like, I found that whole segment to be kind of annoying, but mostly I was interested in Qui-Gon Jinn and young Obi-Wan Kenobi's like storyline and stuff. And there was plenty of cool shit, obviously, like the whole Duel of the Fates fucking fight between the two of them and Darth Maul at the end of the first one, fucking sick. But then, yeah, like, as the prequels went on, I felt like there was plenty of things to like about them, but they also just kind of like, understandably, were they felt like George Lucas was going kind of like jumping the shark a little bit, like you're going a little too fantasy with some of this shit. It's some of it's kind of annoying. It is what it is. But when you compare those to the more recent trilogy and a lot of the stuff that they've made after that, it's just like, man, bring that shit back. Because the more recent shit is just so fucking lazy and it's just terribly written. Yeah, it's a lot of just, it's the whole shit I was talking about earlier with Bad Robot and all the cash grab decisions that they make. And it's not like it's only them, but like the entire like sequel trilogy just feeling like a lazy cash grab with lots of like, oh, you know, here's new characters, but don't you guys also like nostalgia? Here's these nostalgia characters that we're gonna have for 5 seconds. Um, sorry, I had to cough suddenly there. Yeah, I don't know. I just really did not really care for the sequel trilogy at all. Like I watched the first one in the theaters, and the other ones I tried to like watch later, but I just couldn't really get into them at all. And what else was there? There was Rogue One. Rogue One was like okay, but also just kind of, there were bits about it that I thought were kind of dumb, like from a writing standpoint. It was better than the other ones, but still. It doesn't overly help when the story you have is like, we know everyone is gonna die, so the stakes become incredibly low at that point. Go play the quarry, yeah. I agree Until Dawn is cool, but IGN IGN even pretty much insinuated it wasn't a good buy at $60, and gave it a 5. Yeah, I can't really justify paying $60 for a remake of an interactive movie. That doesn't really make sense unless it's your first time playing it and you really just want to play the new version. That's fine, but and again, people can spend their money how they want to spend it. I'm not saying you don't buy it. You know, anyone can buy what they want to buy, but but as far as like from my standpoint, and I think how most people are going to feel about it, is that that game is going to fucking flop because nobody wants to pay $60 for a, especially if they hear about it being kind of a lazy remake. Nobody wants to pay $60 for that just to experience an interactive movie, especially if they've already experienced it, or even if they just have the option to play the not super graphical updated one, which has, the older one has decent graphics too. That's the thing, is like you just go back and experience that if you want, you know, for far cheaper. Definitely loud during combat. You know, maybe I could I might be able to turn the combat noise down a little bit, because I was bumping the volume up like a ton trying to get the rest of the game volume up, because people were having a hard time hearing shit. Like, it's louder for me than it is for you guys, because for whatever reason, it just, OBS pipes it out like quieter to stream for the PS5 capture. I don't know why. With this game specifically, some games it doesn't do that. But because like I'm looking at the volume slider and it's like way higher than, like it seems super loud, and then people were just like, no, can you turn it up more? Can you turn it up more? Because it's like, apparently for stream it was still really quiet. but but yeah, now the combat is pretty loud as a result, so I might like just turn that down a little bit, because you know that probably doesn't need to be crazy loud for y'all either. I think also the dialogue in this game is just kind of quiet naturally, so there's that too. They're complaining that Teen Angela isn't as hot in the remake too. The strip club sign looks fat. I did see that, even though it's more or less the same sign. Obviously, like, I saw the side-by-side comparison of that sign. It is different. Like, they did kind of give it a little bit more of a, like, a intentional belly to it, but, like, who cares? Like, it's basically the same sign. Like, I don't care if she has, like, if the sign, it's a fucking neon sign. Who gives a shit? You know? But yeah, that's not even necessarily the mega fanboys. I mean, it's people pretending to be those people at the very least, but that's the idiots that complain about everything being woke and shit. They struggle to rub any brain cells together. Because the grift went a little too far, apparently. Until Dawn isn't even very gameplay heavy. That's true. I don't know what they were thinking with that remaster / remake, and yeah, Like I said, IGN gave it a 5, but disclosed it's still the same good game it was in 2014. Yeah, Until Dawn, as like an experience, is fine. I just, at this point in time, would not pay $60 for a remake of it. I would, if I really wanted to play it myself, I would just get the old version. Because not only am I a person who doesn't care that much about graphics, like I'm a appreciator of good graphics, but graphics don't make a game for me. And for an interactive movie, it's good to have a game with good graphics in that regard, because it is more of a movie than a game. Or, you know, it's barely a game. It's a lot of movie. I don't know how you want to say that, but you know, so it makes sense to want to have good graphics for it, but it's still not necessary, especially when the original's graphics are not bad. You know, they look fine. They might not be the most cutting edge, but who cares? I didn't see Rogue One, though, just the ending sequence, which was cool. Yeah. There were cool parts to Rogue One. It's just that the bits that I didn't like about it is that some of the story stuff, especially surrounding the main character, felt like a weird justification to involve the main character. I feel like they could have done a better job with that. But because they could have just had like any ragtag group of sort of go-getters and stuff in the Star Wars universe get shit done. And Cassian Andor was by far the most interesting character of that story. So I am glad that they did his own little spin-off, even though, again, we already know how his story ends. But yeah, it would have made more sense, I think, for him to be the main character of Rogue One, because the character they put in there, what was her name? Jyn Erso, I think. The main reason she's connected to any of it is just because her father is a guy who worked on the Death Star. Like, who's played by Mads Mikkelsen, but it's kind of a waste of Mads Mikkelsen because he's barely in the movie. But, like, that's the whole reason they want her, is because of a vague involvement. And I'm just kind of like, but she barely even has seen the guy. Like, what's the point, you know? Now, mind you, she's supposed to just also be one of said, like, skillful go-getters, a person who could go do this job, right? And so her involvement with who her father is and stuff like that isn't really all that important. It's just kind of like an extra facet of what's going on, but they kind of make that like a central beat of that story at first, and I'm just like, I don't know, that didn't really feel necessary. You could have just like chosen anybody to just we're gonna get a crew together, we're gonna go steal the fucking Death Star plans, and they're probably not gonna make it out alive, but if we get those plans, we have a chance. Because that's basically the whole movie, is like the story about that mission that happened and the shit leading up to it, because they reference it in the first Star Wars movie, but then they tell you, it's the first one, I forget, but they tell you like none of the people who went on that mission survived. So we already know when you watch Rogue One, unless they're going to pull a fast one and be like, okay, they just thought these people died, some of them actually got away and then just went into hiding or something. But no, like, sorry for the spoilers, it's not really spoilers, but everybody fucking dies. Can't believe how bad the new trilogy of Star Wars is. I don't like any of them, even Force Awakens. I find super overrated, and The Rise of Skywalker would probably eclipse it for me. That's how little I care for any of those three movies. Yeah, they just kind of got worse. Because like, at the very least, The Force Awakens is just aping a better movie. It's just trying to be A New Hope. Which is why it sucks, because you're just like, oh, well, this is a movie we've seen already, but with new characters that we don't really care about yet. And then, yeah, as much as people push back against, like, the whole Mary Sue thing, like, that's kind of what Rey is, as much as it sucks to say. They put in a character who just is suddenly immediately good at everything. It doesn't matter that she's a female character. That's, like, everyone like to immediately call out, like, it was, like, misogyny or sexism, but it's like, no, man, like, people are... People are annoyed that you made a character who's just instantly good at all this shit, who can just do Force things because she fucking heard about them. Whereas, like, the story with Luke Skywalker in the original trilogy, like, you had to watch him fucking train and do all that shit to learn how to to do anything. And sure, she's supposed to be like, you know, an important person. You know, she's force sensitive at the very least at the time that you're introduced to her. You don't really know anything about her other than that, except that her parents abandoned her and she's on this fucking desert planet. But then, like, just to rush the movie along, she just, anytime an obstacle comes up, she just instantly solves it. Like, oh, I just pull this random skill out of my ass that I didn't have to work for. And it's just like, that's not a character arc. That's just a character who's already established, but you're pretending like she's not established. Nobody likes characters that are just instantly good at everything unless you're making a one-note fucking action film where someone just walks in and kicks all the ass, that, like, from the fucking 80s. Or you're making a comedy. Okay, but if you're making a serious fucking film, you need to, like, actually have a little bit of a character arc. You don't have to make training the focus of the character arc. You can imply those things, but instead it's like, you know, this random fucking, you know, kid who grew up on a planet practically by herself. She's had to rely on things for herself, so sure, she should know how to do some things, but she suddenly is an expert pilot and can fly the Millennium Falcon when she's never fucking flown a spaceship before? Are you kidding me? That makes no sense. She can suddenly do the Jedi mind trick to people, you know, a specific technique that takes the Jedi, like, tons of fucking, like, years of training to learn how to actually do in the first place. Maybe not tons of years, but at least a long ass time. It's not like fucking Anakin Skywalker could do that shit right off the bat. He had to learn how to do it, you know? And he's supposed to be the chosen one. So it's the whole point is just that it's like you just have this insert character that's like, you know, she's got cheat codes on. She's just instantly, like, established. We don't need to build her up. We're just going to put her here. And then, but we're still going to somehow, for whatever reason, put her in, like, she needs a training montage by the end of she has to go find Luke and she needs to train. Then she gets into the second movie and it's just like, oh, well, she's training. It's like, well, what is she training for? She's instantly good at everything, right? So why bother training? And then even when they go into that, they don't seem to get that message through their own heads. They continue to just make her, like, instantly good at everything. So even the training montages suck. And all the character assassination that they did for Luke Skywalker just sucks too, because he went from being a pretty cool and interesting character in the original trilogy to being just kind of an annoying asshole mostly. Sucks. But again, it's the whole, you know, these production companies and stuff, they, you know, and directors, they want to make these things their own so they can say it's my creation. They want to bring in these nostalgia characters to nostalgia bait the audience to come pay for it, but then they want to remove them as quickly as possible or assassinate their characters so that you have nothing to focus on positively except for the new characters that they've put basically no work into. So, of course, it's frustrating to fans of the overall legacy who are looking to see something new made for the IP that should be enjoyable, right? Everybody wants to be on board. And then you have all these criticisms, which are hugely valid. And then, of course, the go-to tactic is just to be like, oh, all the criticism of my movie, it's just, it's because we have a female main character. So this is just blatant misogyny, you know? It's like, no, man. We're just explaining how we dislike these choices in your film. It's got nothing to do whether or not the main character is male or female or anyone in between. Like, no one cares. Just like, yeah, there's misogynists out there. We all agree that they exist, but that's not the criticism that's happening here. Anyway, enough about that shit. Let's get back to the game because we've been sitting on the screen for a while. That man was here again. I told him he'd be warned not to come here. He acted like he didn't know what I was talking about. Anyway, he got up and left. I didn't make any sort of fuss, but there's something about him that gives me the creeps. When I look at his face, it's like I'm staring at a mask and there's something underneath waiting to get out. I don't know. I don't want to be there when that happens. I'm assuming this is the same guy maybe that ordered the red and white roses. The anti-woke crowd who review bombing a lot of other games too. I've seen it maybe one or two Silent Hill fans complain about the remake. Most fans like it. Yeah. On one end of all this is why I hate social media most of the time. It's just, you got on one end, you got the anti-woke crowd who are just kind of like looking for any fucking thing to complain about, and the shit that they would have said, like, well, we don't dislike it because there's a woman in it, we dislike it because of blah blah blah, all the shit that I just said, except their grift goes so far that they eventually start just literally saying basically exactly that, like, they don't like it because there's a woman in it, which is fucking stupid, obviously. You know, every fucking time there's someone, you know, that doesn't look like James Sunderland, for example, like front and center, they're just like, is this DEI? And obviously that's dumb and annoying to see. Zombie landed. Get extra zombie landed just to be sure. Okay. But yeah, on one end you got those people, and then on the other hand you got, you know, the other folks like claiming one thing or another that's just total bullshit, just to avoid valid criticisms. Why are you like moving at a weird angle? You're like sideways. Anyway, we don't have to linger on this any longer, but yeah, the point is just that, yeah, sometimes it's better just to avoid social media, because anything surrounding things like games and movies, because yeah, people are gonna complain for stupid fucking reasons, and then you get people in various industries acting like that it represents an entire demographic of people, like, you know, oh, men are all hating on this particular thing because we saw a few complaints. It's like, what do you mean men are complaining? Like, there's like a few dude bros complaining about this shit, and yeah, they suck, but who cares what they think? I double tapped you enough with like a quintuple tap before, so just try to make sure that spine is well and truly broken there. I guess they're potentially just gonna get up regardless anyway sometimes, but someone had screenshotted the credits with women's names and was whining about it. Jesus. There's women responsible for this game being made? How dare? How very dare they? Hey, Fabian Dragon, how's it going? Alright, let me look at the map again, because I kind of got, like, very focused on our little discussion there. Big J's. Jade. Hang on. I don't know if I want to go down this street just yet. Let me take a look back this way. Loving the stream. Thank you. Big Silent Hill fan. Hey, nice. Yeah, I've not played 2 before. This is my, you know, the remake is my first time with Silent Hill 2 specifically, but been kind of looking forward to playing it. I was a little on the fence at first about getting it, but people have been saying really good stuff about it, so it just goes back into the diner. Okay. I still think I would like to at least get to the end of the street. I don't know if it'll be blocked off at the end or not. Be extra dead. Okay, hopefully. I see something in there. Pistol ammo? Penguin. 10 cartridges, 9mm, Parabellum. Two. It said there were 10 cartridges, damn it. Alright, we got 2 pistol ammo. We don't have a pistol yet, just the board so far. Alright, but it said something about smashing glass even just for looking for documents sometimes. So I should probably make sure that we're breaking shit, just break shit sometimes. Let me get to the end of the other street first. Better replay the other ones as well. I would like to revisit Silent Hill for stream at some point, just to do some of the other. Number one, play some of the ones that I haven't played. I don't know if I would go back to Silent Hill 1 like right away or not, but I think there's no weapon durability in this. That was one thing that, like, about Silent Hill Downpour that always kind of annoyed me. And I know that a lot of the Silent Hill games have some weapon durability of some sort, but I don't think this one does. At least I don't think so. Because actually, I said that I didn't specifically play it. I have not played Silent Hill 4, but I did play the demo of it way back when. So at least in that regard, I have some experience with Silent Hill 4, and I do remember there being weapon durability in that too. But it is nice not having weapon durability to worry about. The door that wakes in darkness opening into nightmares. Okay. Guess I don't know if I want to go in there yet anyway, but... Oh, side of that note. Let's check the alleyway. Finally got time to try on my costume. It came out really well. Hey, nice. Dread Pirate Roberts from The Princess Bride, yeah. Very cool. You might have to take some pictures if you're down. They're on the Discord. Obviously, if if you prefer not to, that's okay too. Super excited for Halloween. Yeah, I bet. Very nice. No goods in the van. Oh, what? I thought it was gonna be too far away. Going ham because I need to drink a potion. Health drink, I mean. That particular headbutt is so like fucking difficult to dodge. Y'all better give me some more health drinks. Yeah, I got wrecked in here. Face the music, find the melody of your dreams, and kick up your heels. Probably would have been good to use the dirty old syringe for that one. Oops. Janitor came in the other day drunk and in tears, had half a record with him, kept yelling, we gotta fix it somehow. I was willing to do it just to shut him up, so I got I got up to get the glue from the cabinet, but then he realized he only had the one half, so he ran out. Can't do much about the record. Maybe ask around at Neely's next time you're there. Might be one of theirs. Okay, we were at Neely's, I think, but I didn't see any records. But we could probably look again. There's like a half a record here somewhere. Vinyl glue, okay. There's our half record, I guess. The Long Way. Okay, that's all of our health drinks down, though. Music can bring you back to those wonderful moments you thought you lost. Alright, we'll go back to Neely's and check that out. Unless the place that I was in maybe wasn't Neely's and we just got like the bar coin or whatever. It was just in the wrong place or something. Okay, I think we checked the alleyway. Did the rest of that. Let's make our way back to Neely's if we can, or the place that I thought was Neely's anyway. Actually, I guess we can actually look at that here, maybe. Yeah, Neely's bar. Let's just go there. Speaking of bars, okay. Sure, I'll get someone I wear for Halloween. Hey, nice. Thought of using that syringe might be the scariest thing so far. Yeah. True. That's where the keypad was. You're under the car, I can tell. there. Did I go the wrong way? I could have sworn. No, this is Neely's. There's supposed to be Neely's right here. This feels like I haven't been here before, though, which is weird. Unless maybe it's circled. I must have been somewhere else, because yeah, I've not been down here, I don't think. Let's look at the map really quick. We were, maybe it was Gonzalez's restaurant, but that probably would have been checked if we got everything there, though. I don't know. Let's just keep going. We'll figure it out. Damn it. Went for it twice. 3 times. Fuck you. Suck for that one. I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. I had to throw him out. He ran off, cried he'd fix everything. I gathered up what I could. Still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record is still lodged inside and the other parts missing. Figured he must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run towards Groovy. Anyway, maybe go check up on him, see if he's alright. He lives over at Saul by the pharmacy, apartment 9. Have any health drinks by chance? Because I am all out. So I might as well save it. This game is pretty good pacing. Yeah. Like I said, I'm liking it a lot so far. It's, we've done a fair bit of combat that I probably should have ignored, maybe. Some of the enemies. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Like, obviously with Silent Hill, you don't always want to fight every single time sometimes, but when you have infinite weapon durability, it does seem like nice at times when you can just sort of do that. Give it a quick blow off there to make sure it's dry. It's a long way home. Yeah, but it's on C2 and the C button, the 2 button is missing. Maybe we need to find a button for it. Obviously, I assume the coin can just go in here, but I don't know if I should put it in yet. I guess it won't matter. Yeah, we have to find a button, I think. Okay, well, I think that's all we can do here right now. I don't know if playing another song, if it'll even let me, but obviously C2 is the one we want to do. Since that's not an option, I want to be a little careful that we're not wasting our chance to do it somehow. I guess the button could be there, potentially. Guy who smashed it up might have taken the button with him. I've been happy. 6. Was a Silent Hill 4 thing? The text about the hole? They better do a Silent Hill 4 remake. Yeah, I would definitely play a 4 remake for sure. And yeah, I kind of figured it might be a reference to 4. Like I said, I did play the demo of 4, which is only mostly like the beginning and like the subway or whatever, but yeah, I never played the full game. Alright, let's see. Oops. Let's go to the end of this first, and then we can check the apartment thing. Still looking for health drinks. We're not at, like, danger health just yet, I don't think, so I'm trying to avoid using the syringe. Unfortunately, we got really wrecked in the record store. Wrecked in the record store. That used up, like, a bunch of my health drinks, so I got hit, like, several times. Pharmacy? So hopeful for stuff in the pharmacy. Yeah, well, we're at the apartments. I guess we went as far down that other way as we could. Just a bug down there, I guess. Okay. Apartment 5 left his key, says there's a leak from upstairs, gotta check it out. Little buggy bastard. I would like more drawers to open, please. Some health drinks to find. 5 key. Oh, this is the pharmacy. Have some health drinks, please. Would very much appreciate it. There's another syringe, at least. Reliv mid. Okay. This might be like a code for something. It's not going to take it with, of course. Well, we'll come back and check it if we need to. So it's like gonna sell enough where they're gonna go full-fledged RE remake mode. Yeah, I don't necessarily care for them to do remakes on everything per se, but I'd be happy for sure to play like a 4 remake. A remake of 1 would be fine. Maybe 3 as well. I don't know. The first 4. Is there anything else? We can look through this. That's helpful. Went over there. All right. Good enough for a while. You're probably not around anymore once I'm back. So bye. Have a good one. All right. No worries, Robin. Thanks for hanging. Have a good one. Don't really care about remakes enough to buy them all. Like she said, this is my favorite one of the general. Is a general gamer. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think 4 is the one just because I have some experience with it. I would look forward to the most, but I would definitely play 1 or 3 as a remake. Ominous. Not just a regular squeeze through, we get a cutscene.
Huh.
I would just like one more health drink game. I'm real stingy with those. And then she came and washed it all away. It all started to make sense again. It's this place, I can't fight it. I gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at Texan. Then we're going. Imagine what the anti-walkers would say about 3, yeah. Yeah. They only made this game that originally had a woman in it because of woke. It's DEI. Speaking of holes in the wall. Push him to do it. I was like, get your hand in there, buddy. Don't be scared. Stinky. further. Seems sort of like maybe somebody died in the bathtub in the other room there or something, and we had to reach through the hole in the wall to get the... You never know. I'm assuming that trophy is just press on the same door enough times. Because you never know if it's open now suddenly. It looks like it might get us down on the other side of the barrier, maybe? It's hard to tell. It might not. What's in here before we do that? Okay, well, we're not going down there. Right? Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to just let me walk down. I'm intrigued and disgusted about what's in there, or what could be in there, I should say. Yeah, it wouldn't let me go in, so I'm assuming at least a dead body, if not more somehow than that. And they've been real stingy on health drinks for a while now. I mean, again, I've got syringes, a couple anyway, but... Let's see. So we have the jukebox bar, or button, so we should probably head back to Neely's first. I think until we find a health drink, I'm going to try to avoid a bit of combat here and there, since I know you can kind of run by some things. Happy Burger. Is it possible to go into Happy Burger? I don't know. Should find out, though. Oops, that I spy. Hell yeah. Have to use it right away, but... Feel the craving, you just can't help it, go for it. Happy Burger. What you need is what you get. On the run, grab something to go. Delightful. Had a burger for dinner last night, actually. I would like a number 3. Large fries, please. I want a bunch of fries today. Hello, ding ding ding. So there's like a little vent that we can crawl through, I guess, over there. So now I'm kind of wishing I had the pistol, because I could just shoot this guy on the other side of the kitchen bar here, but... I said dodge, damn it. And I just healed you. Maybe some raspberry jam. I've been craving a burger. I can't be bothered buying all the ingredients though, and there's no fast food except pizza around where I live. I gotcha. Another syringe. All right. Next time we get hurt, if I don't get a health drink before then, I will just use a syringe. Twas not so happy a burger after all. Yeah, I'm happy to get the syringe. I just kind of wish we had gotten through there without taking damage. Like, we killed the one guy, we just couldn't get past the other one without getting hit, because that little forward head bash that they do is hard to avoid, unless you only do, like, one attack and then just stay on the defensive to dodge, which is an acceptable way of doing it, but I just find that to be very kind of slow. I like to go for 2 hits, but if you go for 2, it's hard to dodge a headbutt. Alright. See, this game's especially not scary to me also because I have a cute little puppy dog next to me. It's like half asleep, giving me little puppy dog eyes from time to time. Oh, buddy. For a second there, I thought I was going to play the Silent Hill 1 theme. I will say I kind of hope I don't get like a bad ending or score or whatever just for fighting a number of things, because I know Silent Hill Downpour, I think, did that. It could affect the ending if you kill too many creatures.
Spent the whole
And
day
I
there,
definitely avoided a lot of them, so I didn't end up with that ending. But
just
like,
the two of us staring at the water.
if I had had infinite durability weapons, I probably would have killed a lot more enemies in that game. Got a key for your troubles. Neely's bar key. OG had a pretty strange ending system. Yeah. I mean, we'll get the ending we get. It's fine. But I just hope I don't get a specifically bad ending just for fighting shit. If we get kind of a bad ending because I heal a lot or something, that's another thing. This is what it is. You know, sometimes these games warrant replays to get a good ending. But I kind of like it if it's more certain actions you choose to do rather than just like a facet of, you know, I had to fight and I didn't fight super well, and so I got a bad score because I used like one too many healing items or something throughout my playthrough. Speaking of. Came back after you left. It's fine. He didn't try anything. He just seemed sad. Mumbled something about getting out of town with someone. Wasn't going to let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be back, or it should be out back. Maybe check if it's still there by morning. It's the greenish blue one, plate number with ending with 06. Excuse me. Plate number ending with 06, I think. I like that they went to the effort of having James pull out the map to mark it every time you like complete like an objective area. because it just like shows that the map progress is happening, and it doesn't just magically appear that way. Finally, a surplus health drink. I have a feeling that we're not really at quite full health, which is why I've been probably getting to red borders around, you know, so quickly. Shattered. I guess that's probably for breaking a lot of windows. Okay, so we're out in the alleyways behind the bar and stuff. Greenish blue car, question mark? I'm lucky to have a burger restaurant with quite the selection of vegan burgers here, but if it helps, there might be some ingredients that you just have to put some water to form it into patties. It's really easy. I've had some decent vegan burgers in the past, like just to try them. I don't usually do vegan stuff all the time or anything, but we break them all. Can I hand it to them here? This is some good graphics. Yeah, it's been good. Looking good, been playing pretty good. Sick. Yeah, feeling slightly better about our heal situation. Say this feels a little arena-esque, just saying. I don't know if we're about to fight something in here or not, but I don't think I can just leave. I didn't realize we could actually just leave. Should have fucked with that car before I tried to fight those guys. It's gotten a little bit schwindy. Hold on. Audio. nice that he can hold this map nice and steady through all this wind. We got a key. Woodside Apartments key, an old-looking key attached. Note says Woodside Apartments. Which is way at the other end of the street. Whole lot of spitters. In you go, Jammers. Let's have a look at the thing we just picked up. Fly from Texan Cafe, there's a note on it. Texan Cafe, we gotta leave, meet me there. Longer go outside. Alright. I'm sure we will go out again eventually, but this is our home now. We have a map for the apartments. It reminds me, I visited a cool camp in Fallout 76 that was haunted. A haunted attraction and had the Silent Hill siren. I also found the camp that had PT hallways and a shelter. Oh, nice. Seeing some cool camps with the new camp feature. Very cool. Before you interact with anything big, we should probably save it. Free handgun ammo. If only I had a handgun. I hope I didn't miss a handgun. Some of those sections would have been easier with a handgun for sure, but I have not found one yet. I shouldn't say a lot easier or anything, because it's not like they give you a lot of ammo, at least not at this point in the game. It's puzzling time. Although we probably need a key item if I had to guess. Maybe a couple of key items. Looks like there's like slots to put in. Probably gonna need several key items. Yeah, there's like 5 slots. Okay, let's have a look around. Let me make sure that those don't just do something automatically. Okay, yeah, we do need items. Just want to make sure I couldn't like flip them around or something if there was something on the other side. Kind of wish I had a flashlight. I'm surprised that the game doesn't like give you one. Like, don't get me wrong, it's supposed to be a dark game, but I just kind of assumed that we would have a flashlight by this point, considering how dark everything is. The key for this. Dear Madam, in response to your complaint regarding the gunshots coming from the apartment 217, we paid a visit to the tenant, and he assured us that he does not own any firearms. He was fully cooperative and granted us access to the apartment. True to his words, we do not find any weapons or traces of using one. Should the noises persist, please inform the janitor. Sincerely, Woodside Apartment Administration. So maybe he's got a hidden gun up there. We should check that out. I see health. Hello. Okay, going outside. Up is the only way to go at the moment.
Hello?
Just pulling my
Anyone
club
there?
out. Spike my nail board. He just puts it away on his own, so. It's so dark. 2:00 something? 2:03 maybe? Let me make sure. Hold on. So that's just the map. I think it would tell us if we had a flashlight. Did I see a shadow go by, or was that my shadow? I think it was my shadow. But what room is this? I don't fucking know. Hold on. Alright, well, I guess we'll go into whatever room this is. 202 maybe? 203? Mannequin? Mannequins, plural. Saw a little bit of red in the sink there and assumed that, oh, are we literally getting a flashlight now? Right when I said something? Alright, sick. Uh-oh. I should have used a syringe. Oh well. Shoot.
These clothes.
You toggle the flashlight with R3. I don't know if we're supposed to, like, if they were trying to give me that just as a general instruction for how to use the thing, or if it was also meant to be like, these things don't like the light or something and are more likely to attack you. I don't know if it's got anything to do with that at all. Going into 203, we just have a key for the chute, which might not even be available on this floor. Chute courtyard key. Okay, not a regular window you can break. More ammo for a supposed eventual handgun. We hope. I know there are guns in this game. I just hope I didn't somehow miss the handgun, but I'm assuming the one thing saying that it was a just the way the light is shining over there. It looks like there's something over there, but I'm assuming that if there's a gun in that apartment that we read about, that it would be the handgun. Okay. Shoot courtyard. Okay, I guess I get what they mean by that now. It's not. I was not expecting it to be a key to a door. I was expecting it to be like a key to a laundry chute, and then it said shoot courtyard. So this is just where the various chutes feed into, I guess. Warning: garbage chute out of order. Please do not use until the problem is resolved. Okay. So we're gonna go that way, I guess. What's over here? I assume the flashlight would come before a gun, so I don't think you missed one. Yeah, that's probably fair. Although there haven't been that many, like, so dark I can't see areas until now. Like, there's been a couple, but... Kane siblings murder, perpetrator commits suicide in custody. Walter Sullivan, the culprit in a recent homicide case, was found dead, having taken his own life in the morning of the 22nd in his jail cell. So this is another link, right? Because isn't Walter Sullivan like the antagonist of Silent Hill 4? According to the police statement, Sullivan's death was caused by blood loss resulting from severing his carotid artery with a soup spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. Sullivan was apprehended on the 18th of this month on account of brutally murdering Billy and Miriam Locane. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Name sounded familiar. Even though Walter Sullivan did not strike a former schoolmate from his hometown of Pleasant River as someone capable of murdering children, the schoolmate admits to having witnessed Sullivan in a state of severe paranoia shortly before his arrest. He was blurring out all sorts of strange stuff like, he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil, forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me, he recounts. I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy, the schoolmate concludes. I'm guessing some item pickups are randomized, because they let me open a number of drawers and stuff that don't have anything in them. Nasty looking toilet paper. Anyone want to break through a door? Definitely near an enemy. Oh, nice. I love that linked up the wall physics there. To just kind of like let me hit it on the wall and I didn't have to have awkwardly try to swing at it. Oh no. I can't fucking see. Kind of got screwed by the pillar there. I couldn't. Camera was really not behaving, and I was trying to like move backwards, but didn't really want to move the way I wanted it to. All right, no more items to pick up in here. Okay, so we got to be on the lookout for mannequins just hiding under tables and shit. Apparently, the flashlight did kind of react when it was like noticed, but I still don't think that necessarily. Unless maybe they stay idle if you don't flash the light on them when they have a chance to pop out. Again, I don't know if the light is really a mechanic with them at all. I'm just curious mostly. Shortcut. Go ahead and reach your arm in there again.
Hey! Wait! Damn it.
Not even an ow, James. Just like, hey, wait.
What's the kid doing here?
Definitely a little rude. I guess that's all that was in here, but I don't know. Didn't really get anything else from in here though, because the key that we would have reached was kicked out of reach. Maybe there's somewhere else to go in the courtyard. So as the Remnant guy, would you recommend controller or mouse and keyboard for it? I only played with controller. I thought it was fine on controller, but if you really particularly want super precision aiming, obviously you could try mouse and keyboard. I've heard it's fine on mouse and keyboard. So you might prefer it that way. I don't know. I guess just go with whatever you're more comfortable with. But I find that the movement and stuff feels pretty easy with controller. And the aim is not so crazy precise that you really need mouse and keyboard. I think controller works fine. Like I could easily make headshots just fine in Remnant 2 with controller. And hit, you know, weak spots and all that kind of shit. Something be thudding around. Second floor hallway key. Okay. Where you at there, Brohan? I'll try controller then. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Assume that's not going to be a bug. Oh, yeah, probably not. Guess we need something to put there. Give me more stuff in the drawers, man. That whole other apartment room had like nothing in it. Not even stuff to open. Okay. Let's see. 823. Robert Schumann. I hope I don't have to like actually read music in this game at all. It's rare for anything like that to ever come up, but it does in some games.
Huh. Quite the artist.
Another health drink, that's very useful. Obviously, even if we do get a handgun, until they maybe get to a point where they might start giving us a little bit more ammo a little bit more frequently, we're not going to be using it much. Otherwise, we're going to run through ammo like way too fast. We should really save it for boss fights, I think. I was kind of expecting more, but I guess if all we get out of this is the second floor hall key, that's fine too. Okay. Bullet. Fuck your TV. What you got? Anything? Nope. Nope. Please deliver this to Mrs. Millie from 102. I'm really worried about her. She's been cooped up all alone with his belongings for days on end. She won't even move them, and God forbid anyone else touch anything. It's breaking my heart just thinking about it. Deliver what? Flowers? Oh no, it was like a gift basket. feel as though we should probably save it. Just because it's been a little bit. Musical notes are gibberish to me. I've never been able to learn them. I learned how to read music, like mostly simple shit, at a very young age, but then I never really got into music at all, so it did not really stick with me. As a result. This is slightly complicated. Probably could have like lured them out and run past or something, but I don't know. And it wasn't overly great either way. We had to use an excuse to use a dirty syringe. I would now appreciate even more health drinks if you've got some available. We still have 2 syringes, and I think we have a health drink left. So we used the only one we had, maybe. Valentine's Day. 4. So we're getting some sort of like picture code, but we have to probably find all the pictures, at least enough to maybe be able to figure out the rest of the missing code for whatever that is. Might be for the key code door, but it could be for something else. Nice. Okay, we got 2 of each. This is the room where they were supposed to be sending said gift basket to the lady with all the supposed belongings of him, whoever him is. Doesn't seem like there's much of anything else in here now. Fancy mirror, though. Okay, out we go then. 2F hallway key. So I guess we just go to the 2nd floor now. So yeah, this was technically, I guess, optional, but there's that to consider, I suppose, too. And if we're, you know, some of these rooms that we go into or hallways and stuff might not be necessary, so if we're looking at things being kind of potentially overwhelming combat-wise until we have a gun or something, might be better off just not going there until we can find a way to handle it elsewise, or until we have like a surplus of shit. Wait, so have we been here already? Or are you just naturally dead on your own? I see what's going on here. Wait, no, I don't want to, like, go down. Okay. I was gonna say that I could just, like, interact with it, maybe. Careful, don't get shoved into the garbage chute or anything. I'm assuming we need, like, an item to reach it, maybe. Or we just have to... Oh, we probably have to, like, send something down. Like, it's too far for us to reach, but we just have to find a way to unblock the garbage chute. He's still there, and Pyramid Head is still sitting over there. I don't have a key for this. I thought there was, like, potentially more than one room open, so... And obviously that other room is going to be a bigger deal since the music changed in here, and it's a fully dark room with extra space to explore. The wooden board work in theory. Oh yeah, to, like, push the garbage down? Theoretically, yeah, but, you know, maybe it would have a hard time fitting into the hole of the chute or something. Okay, so something scraped by here a bunch. Don't see anything to move, though, so... But either way, it's video game logic, so even if it was, like, feasible to just, you know, angle the nail board down there and shove it down, like, they're not gonna let you do that. You gotta get a key item. Due to the ongoing renovation works, tenants are asked to keep out of the third floor of the building. Sincerely, Woodside Apartments Administration. Okay, third floor, not looking super good. Padlocked. 215. Wait, is that 217 by chance? Can't, no, that's just got to be like the way to get to the third floor. 217 is the one that's supposed to have the gun, but we're going down and now. On the other side was 212, so I don't think we were just in 217. Oh no, this is 217. Oh, okay. The numbering kind of feels like it doesn't make sense, but maybe just looking at it, weird. It just doesn't feel like it goes in order. Like, it kind of does, but then I'm not sure why 217 is at the end when it was going from 215 to 214. And we had previously been in 216. Yeah, no evidence of firearms here. None whatsoever. Not these boards full of bullet holes or anything. It probably didn't look like this before, admittedly, but... Hold L2 to aim, R2 to shoot. Cool. He's got a bit of sway to him. Not the steadiest of hands for James. Okay, cool. So I can have both things equipped, much like I expected. I was just hoping to not waste a bullet. I had to try to see if I could just swing. I just wasn't sure if it would force me to equip a melee weapon to use it or not. Thankfully, it just stays equipped. Oh, that seemed to freak James out. Should I be shooting the lock off? That's not gonna work, right? There's no way. Let me not waste the ammo just yet. So we're gonna need like every bullet. Alarm? Yeah, that's a dead guy. 212. Okay, so that was back in the other direction. I'm very tempted to try to shoot that lock, but we're gonna keep exploring and hope that we don't get like shut out of the apartments at some point. Because I hate when you like progress to a certain degree and then you just can't anymore. Or you can't go back. Oh, he's left. We haven't found the key to room 205, and that was another room that had like a locked door instead of it just being shut and unopenable. Hells yeah. Wonder if an item can spawn there. Again, could just be a random thing, but not sure why you'd have that little balcony there with nothing. Where you at, you bastard? Funny, you hear all these little, like, you know, monster noises here, and I'm just hearing a little puppy dog snore next to me. Snoozing. I tried to swing, but it just didn't go fast enough. Bullets. Another picture, alright. Career's humble beginnings. 7. We have like 6, 4, 7. The pictures that we've found so far. I don't know how many, like I said, there are to find. Alright. We're fine. Trying to save my pistol ammo for when I feel like I like really need it. definitely kind of want to save it for boss fights, so that when we do eventually, oh fuck you. So that when we eventually do fight Pyramid Head or any other bosses, that we have a hopefully decent amount of gun ammo and not we're not like feeling like we gotta just use melee weapons. Damn it, it's so hard to get away from that one. Yeah, that was a moldy ass cake. Welcome home. It's the most silent window brick ever. Oh. All for nothing. Okay, so was there anything in here? So we can't go this way. Don't you follow me in here now. Okay, I'm gonna assume that was just a random one pistol bullet and we're not hitting like some sort of pistol ammo cap where it's gonna start giving me like none. We're just not dropping because we're at a max and I should be using the ammo. If anyone knows that it's like supposed to be that way or anything, definitely let me know. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison of your own is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over and over again. It's time. This time it's not going to be any different, and I'll be here watching. We need an item. This is similar to the other one that we found. I wonder if we needed to get something from that one, because I didn't really seem like I had an option to take something from it. I hope I didn't miss it. So it would kind of suck to backtrack to that. Listen now, if we've got a way to go up and down though. I have to fight this guy. Trying to remember where the other one of those like closet things were with the hands. If I could have taken a thing out of the other one, but I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to be able to open them both. Wait, hold on. We have a map. Just need to look at that. This is probably marked. Maybe, maybe not. Wardrobe 208. Is it downstairs? Cabinet. It only shows the one is marked, though. Unless there's this other circled thing in 108. Maybe we just need to go back to 108. Figure out how to get back there without too much trouble here. It's not this way. Thanks, Anna. I appreciate it. I started Twitch on PS5, so I have a big screen, but still use mobile chat, but the sound isn't in sync. Was it in sync? Like, is the sound in sync on mobile otherwise? Like, that my sound didn't just get out of sync, did it? Twitch, TV Twitch, and mobile Twitch aren't in sync at all. As long as it's the app's fault and not... I wonder if I'm supposed to just, like... I don't want to, like, be reckless with, like, using bullets. Am I getting to 108 here? We gotta go the other way, I think. I'm not even sure that we need to be doing this, you know, but I want to find... Because I think we found 2 wardrobes. Now I want to check and see if the other wardrobe has what I'm looking for here. Yeah, we could have just done that. Did not realize. I thought there was only the one thing to interact with, so. Handle, okay. Alright, so we had to backtrack, but at least we got it now. Hopefully that was the only thing we missed. The videos aren't in sync either, so it's just the ads. Okay, cool. Well, I'm sorry that they're not in sync, but it's not my Elgato capture getting out of sync. Because normally it doesn't just get out of sync mid-stream or something. It'll just sometimes do that when you go to start up a stream and you haven't like stopped and started it in a bit. Okay, let's see. So the other one is... Yeah, we gotta go all the way around, I think, but I'm trying to remember exactly which direction is best to go here. Go backwards, I think, through here, through the apartment to cut around. No, because this doesn't open. Why does that show as a thing you can traverse on the map when you can't? Maybe it's openable on the other side or something, and we just don't have it open yet. Okay, so how the hell did I get over there? Then I gotta go through all the way around the other way. I hope I'm reading the map right. Okay, so how the fuck did I get there then? Because I have to go. Obviously, I've been in 208 because that's where it says the wardrobe is. How the fuck did I get there last time? We went in through the main door, which theoretically would mean, oh, now that's properly marked off. It's blocked. I don't know why it showed a way to traverse that earlier. Wait, did I just go a long way around without needing to? I thought I, like, ran into a roadblock, but maybe I literally just might have been right next to the fucking door. Like, my flashlight was getting eaten up by the darkness there. It's literally right here. I was near it. I just literally ran the other way for some reason, thinking that I had to. Not sure why I thought that. What the heck? Oh, I'm looking at like another room. It's like a peephole, but I wonder if we could have slid that the other way. Probably not. I guess we're in here now. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night, left are homebound footprints with no owner in sight, but has he found home? Oh, please pray tell, or a river of memories leading right to his hell. Okay. It's for a safe combination. Right, left, right, I'm seeing. Some paint here looks like it. Oh, wait. Okay, there's a 7 there. And there was a thing that said about footprints. Yeah, left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight. So the middle number is 7. So we're looking for numbers around here, I guess. What's the first clue? Rooftops pierce through the night. Rooftops. I see you. 13-7. It said something about a river. Some of these symbols could kind of look a little bit like a river, I guess, but the thing is that it's not very unique. Assuming we just have to flash our light in the right spot somewhere, but I could be wrong. Could have just something to do with hell and not specifically a river, but I'm not sure if it matters. If we just happen to shine our light in exactly the right spot, we'll just see it. Saw something? Look around the areas where you might have been looking while factoring in for a delay here, but not seeing any solid numbers here though. Like, you don't mean the rooftop thing up here, right? Because I already saw that. Give me a minute. I'll ask for a hint in a sec. I'm sure I can find it. I don't think that's a 6. It's not showing up with the light. I mean, it looks like a 6, but I don't know that that would be the number. There is kind of like a 7 looking thing on the pipe, but I don't know that that's it, because like we already have a 7. It could be 7, but I feel like it's not gonna be. I feel like maybe you were pointing out something that was from further a while ago, because I feel like I scanned all over this wall and I didn't see anything. There it is. 11. Okay. It was a little harder to spot. So 13, 7, 11. Okay, so how does this move? Okay. There we go. Coin Man. Like a sword on the back. Maybe that's for that like little circle puzzle thing that we saw in the beginning. Assuming so. Steel key. That's probably just to be able to leave. Okay. Walk forward, please, James. Thank you. Must have been a bug on the ceiling because he swung not where I was expecting him to. Oh, that's for the padlock. Alright, cool. And then I guess this opens that shortcut. Cool. Okay, making progress. Health potion. I keep calling them potions now. Health drink. I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate 3. Potions. Just gotta play some more Dark Souls so I can call them Estus instead. Need a little Estus and a little Estus syringe. Yeah, this is locked or unlocked as well. Shoe. I still don't know that we can do anything with 201 yet. That was one that we still need to find a key for. Let me check my items, make sure I don't have a key for it. Nope. So I think we've explored everything up here then. We gotta go to the locked door that's circled over there, so it should, I think, be able to just go this way now. No, that's right. So there's an enemy in the way, at least one. Key so good the lock just straight up dissolved. Hey, save point. Sick. Here we go. Oh wow, we've been streaming for 5 hours already. Well, to be fair, the first like hour and a half was me starting the game, realizing it wasn't going to run, installing or downloading the game on PS5, and then installing the game on PS5. So that did admittedly take a while. Ooh, 5 bullets. Hell to the yeah. Quite a few now. Let's make sure this is unlocked, because I think it is locked, but we can probably unlock it from this side. Yep. So that's open now. gotta figure out how to open garbage chute or fix that at some point here, because that's the only other thing. I don't know if I could just like shoot it from the bottom or something. I don't think that's the way they would want me to solve that, though. They probably just want me to find some heavy object to drop on top of it from, you know, either that spot or even the floor above it or something. Speaking of which, here's the third floor. Anyway, I'll go for a little bit. Yeah, I'm not going to go like super late necessarily, but I want to get some progress here with the apartments before we call it a day. Are these explored? I think not. Let me go down here. Oh. God damn. Alright, I know who this character is that we're about to meet, because I have seen a fair bit of Silent Hill too, so the OG.
Hey, who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He
He was like that when I got
man back
here.
there in the kitchen.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie. Okay.
Eddie.
So, do you live here, Eddie?
No, I'm not even from this town. It's just,
Something brought you here.
yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town. There's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
Does he have his hand on that seat, though? To be fair, I don't think he's too worried about toilet germs. He's too busy puking his guts out, I guess. Oh, there's a lot of boys out there. The issue I have with the Twitch app is that when I go into stream in the PlayStation app, it buffers a tiny bit, so it's behind the mobile app. And I'm listening and watching on TV, but still trying to type on mobile.
Hey.
That's fair.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go. Gotta go with a two-device solution. Alright, so hold on. We're not done here yet, that's for sure, but did that just spawn a bunch of dudes in the courtyard, or are they just outside in general? Like in the pool. Because we need to go to the third floor still. There might be other shit to find here as well. Kinda hoping you're just stuck in there. definitely not stuck in there. Slowly getting out. We have a fair bit of pistol ammo, but I'm still very hesitant to use it. Are you wearing a thong? Or is it just the way your body is shaped? Oh, the 3 that were in the pool are still in the pool. This is just another one. Guess you're on TV now. Hey. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. This goes back there. So we have a coin for the coin cabinet, but I think the other thing that was in the garbage chute was also a coin. At least that's kind of how it looked. I suspect we need to get in there. We just led some of these guys out. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe we can fight them more one-on-one now. I really didn't want to try to fight all 3 at once, but fighting one at a time, maybe not so bad. He's just come in and pepper him with a little melee damage. And if we have to finish him off with a gun, we can. Wouldn't be surprised if they are wearing a thong, actually. Well, considering they're wearing, like, you know, big platform go-go boot things, like, they're obviously meant to be, like, they're wearing feminine stuff. It's really just the shoes and the potentially underwear, maybe. The question is just, you know, the symbolism. Are we looking at, like, a bulimia thing here? Sure, it's been, you know, analyzed to hell and back, so I'm sure the answer is out there already. Thought I saw one get up in the corner of my eye. Okay, cool. Alright, we got him. Didn't have to use any bullets. Is there anything in the pool, or was that just kind of a waste of time? At least we didn't have to... Okay. Coin snake. Flower. Cool beans. Glad that went well. Alright, that seems like that's basically everything out here, though. Let's see, there's a connection... But we're not ready for the coin puzzle because I think we still at the very least need the other coin from the garbage chute. Which should be what the question mark is on the map there in the middle. That should be the where the garbage chute is. But obviously we can't do anything with that, I think, unless we're meant to just like somehow shoot it or something from the bottom, which would probably be a bad design. I doubt that they did that because, you know, having to have that rely on ammo or something would be stupid. Woodside Apartments. Gate is open from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Outside those hours, request assistance at the reception. Think. Oh, true. I guess we could have jumped down at any point there, but all right, let's go this way. Gotta make our way up to the 3rd floor. Getting responses from Eddie, but that's fine. Most of the monsters are symbols tied to James and his history, so I can't speculate too much without being spoilery. Yeah. No, we won't go into discussion about it right now, but maybe later. Because like some of this is stuff I've looked into in the past, but I don't really remember it, so it's good to not be too analytical about it right now, just because I don't want to potentially spoil myself on anything, I guess. But I'm aware vaguely of like why certain enemies are kind of designed and, you know, shaped the way that they are and kind of what they represent, or at least what some of them do. And yeah, I was aware about, because it's not just the thing about Silent Hill 2, obviously, it's the thing about like every Silent Hill is like the enemies and the bosses and stuff that you fight are all derived from like the sins, the wrongdoings, the psyche of or even just the things that happen to people of you know, the game. So that must be unlocked from the other side because it shows a lock on it, but it didn't give me a prompt for a key. I guess we can go in this way first. We're gonna have to fight something now. By the sound of it. Mannequin thingy there. Is it just you? I don't like that you fell in the fucking hole. Okay, there's another one there, but I don't know if there's no. See an enemy over there, or was I just seeing things? I just don't really want to fight two at the same time. That's where shit gets a little more rough. Getting a little bit better at fighting these guys. I feel like the mannequins don't have, like, they don't have the head bash, and I feel like most of their attacks are slightly more telegraphed, so they're a little easier to get away from after I do a two-hit. Give them a little two-piece combo. The spitters, on the other hand, you know, if they choose to do that attack, there's another one there. Well, if they choose to do the head bash after a two-piece, sometimes I can't really get away. Okay, well, there you go. Although I'm not sure if that was from you doing a quick follow-up or if you just kind of got like temporary hyper armor there. It sort of seemed like you just sort of started an attack out of nowhere. Yeah, the enemies don't have like a specific set pattern necessarily with the way that they attack. You know, usually you can get in two hits, but not every time. Sometimes they just like to kind of do their own thing and decide like, oh no, I'm gonna attack now. I'm wondering though, should I have gone the other way somehow? Just to the end of the hall? Hang on, I want to go investigate just to make sure there wasn't anything at the end, that end of the hall. Probably wouldn't be anything important, but hopefully these enemies don't get back up because I'm making this choice. Yeah, just down at the end of this hall. I just want to make sure I didn't miss something. And I did. And that was a big something to miss too. 4 bullets. At least that feels significant at this point. You know, it may not later. wishing I hadn't said anything about. Like, oh, now I'm starting to get the hang of these enemies, and then I immediately got hit by a mannequin. Like, well, maybe not immediately, but certainly not long after. I do still feel that way, basically. Like, they don't... It feels like it's easier to kind of two-piece them, but it's hard to say about that one attack. I know there is something here. I know I can feel it. It all looks normal, but it's not. It's underneath, pulsing, trying to get out. Is it trying to get out, or should I get in? I have to uncover it, rip it to the surface. Oops. Look at the back of that. Peel it off layer by layer so I can see it. I know it's there. Being light legs must suck though. Doomed to be hit in the crotch. Sorry, buddy. You're only legs. I can do nothing but low blows. Okay, where were you hitting? Okay, you also just got like a free hit on me. Okay. Something got a little bit glitchy there. I think it was just hiding behind the wardrobe here and I just didn't see it. But then it got like a free teleport hit on me there, like out of nowhere. I don't have many syringes left, so I'm just going to use a regular heal. Find more of both. I see you. But yeah, I didn't see her hidden, presumably there, so she got up behind me, and then when I went to attack, I just sort of got hit, or took damage like I got hit, but I didn't see her attack animation, I just sort of took damage. Just one. Just had to do it. Okay, I don't know why my character didn't dodge there. Okay, I don't know why the enemies in this room are kind of glitchy, but they're kind of doing attacks through my attacks and not really getting staggered. Health drinks, please. Kind of squandered them a little bit. There's a little vent we can crawl through. We got a syringe at least, so let me use the regular health drink for now. See you. Why is that dodge not coming out sometimes? Alright, at least our border is not blood red. That's something anyway. I'll get another health drink. Okay. Sometimes my dodge just doesn't seem like it's being as snappy. I don't know what it is. This is the first time it's been like that, so I don't know what's going on. Okay, I was wrong. No, I wasn't, but I wasn't entirely right. I need to peel off more. Something more blood close. Looking outside, but it is in me. There's someone inside me. He's definitely gonna start peeling layers off himself now. Most assuredly. I feel like the third floor has a lot of enemies too. We've been running into quite a few. bloody apple. Canned juice. I love how it gives me the rotate option, but like this is as much as James will ever do. He'll just mildly shift it to the side. Like, oh yes, thanks James, very helpful. I guess the canned juice is supposed to be our heavy object, maybe? Does it say anything about it? A really heavy pack containing several cans of juice, yeah, okay. I kind of assumed we would find that item not in the garbage room, the garbage chute room. Just because, you know, it's like the solution in the same room. Nice. Alright, so now that coin is available. It might just be those three. There were like 5 slots, though, I think. Is that you? It doesn't look like we can go anywhere else on the 3rd floor. To be fair, all the rest of the 3rd floor is all, like, faded, but then again, I guess it shows the blockage on the other one because we could technically go up the stairs that high on the other side, but yeah, all the other numbers look faded out, maybe meant to indicate that we can't go anywhere else on the 3rd floor except for this part of it. Because, yeah, I also don't see any way over there, like everything else is blocked up. So that might be all the coins we can get. So we're meant to get them some other way. Save, please. Okay, we reached the max. Let's go ahead and save over the first one now. Coin woman. Cross tombstone. Okay. Let's just go see if we can do the coin puzzle, because the coins have different sides to them, and I'm just wondering if we have to fit all 5 slots, or if some of them are just meant to be empty, or... I guess if we go put them in, we'll find out, but it feels like we can't go up any higher. Unless I just missed some areas or something. I thought there was a person there for a second. Just somehow the chair plus this little bit of the lockbox being open kind of looked like somebody's head, just for like a split second. It does say 3 bright coins, so... 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play, yet within the shade not one doth remain. The one once so gallant has fled from day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave away from his sight. I figured out what coins they wanted, just wasn't sure where they wanted me to put them. Because the snake is obviously the icon of sin. Okay. There's the second one. His blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise, followed by guilt and the mark of demise. Blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise, followed by guilt and the mark of demise. So that's, I would assume, the mark of demise to be the cross, or the tombstone specifically. From the roots, the flower. Question is, the life he once had, he has left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. Strikes that which from the roots doth rise. I mean, I don't know if from the roots they mean specifically directly under the tree here. Followed by guilt and the mark of demise, which seems like it should be this. That doesn't seem to work. The life he once had, he has left behind. Once there was love, now a stone resides. Stone. I don't know if by stone they're just saying, like, just leave it empty, or if they're talking about the tombstone. Maybe the sword just needs to be near the roots. I mean, a flower could theoretically be the mark of demise too. This one's a little tougher. Blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise. What rises from roots? The tree, the flower. That's about it. I don't think he would be striking at the snake. And I think we have to have blade, so that's fine. Again, it doesn't really tell you, like, where there should be positioned, though. And I'm not sure if it matters, but I feel like it probably does. The life he once had, he has left behind. Where once there was love, now a stone resides. We know his position was over here last time, so maybe that's what's important. Okay. He kneels by the crown that casts a cruel shade onto the visage of her who did fade. By them not a soul, not a sight, nor sound, yet evil slithers on radiant ground. It's not so hard. So now there's only 3 slots. The beast that from death and decay has spawned, he has failed, she who's now beyond. Could potentially be the flower. Now you pass the judgment on figures of play and choose where the burden of sin doth lay. Okay. Oh, I have to choose one to go up here. that was the only correct answer. I don't... It seemed to me like what they were suggesting the whole time was that the evil snake was responsible, but like I don't know if they were trying to say something else about like the man or the woman in some fashion, so that's not the one I meant to save over, but whatever. This is a long puzzle. Yeah, it's a lot of things. All right, but we have the 201 key, so now we go upstairs again. And then that might be it for Woodside Apartments, which will probably be a good place to stop if we're finishing Woodside Apartments. This was kind of a lengthier segment, so... Just noticed that there's a tree symbol on the door. Probably meant to, not that you need to pay attention to it, but meant to indicate to you that you gotta solve the tree puzzle. I just heard like a little shuddering there. Who be shuddering? Take a health drink, take a cider drink. Scene. I should have reloaded the pistol now that I think about it. I hope it's not a situation where if you reload, you lose any bullets that are in the gun. I would assume that's not the case specifically. Is James so nonchalant all the time? like his body movements are like, you know, careful and apprehensive. His face just always makes him look like he's just like, oh, what's happening over there? I have seen the original version of this scene, so I do remember. Sure if I would have thought that would have worked, to be honest. Let me shoot my 9mm at this metal fucking pyramid. They made him look pretty fucking badass, though, I won't lie. I always thought that, like, don't get me wrong, he's obviously scary in the original and stuff, but he always looked, especially with like the bright white gloves, kind of goofy looking. Anytime I looked back at like old scenes from the OG, like he's a scary monster, particularly like when you gotta fight him and all that kind of shit, but like, and you know, implied with the things that he's doing here and in other scenes, but he just always looked like too clean looking in a way, and the white gloves just kind of made it look sort of silly to me. Handkerchief. It's cloth physics. Alright. Not lose any bullets. His movement was so weird and creepy here, and I like that. Yeah, I feel like they made him look pretty fucking sick, and his movement is great. Did we just step into the other world? I think we did. Assuming so, since the achievement was otherworldly, but we've come to the bad place. That it wasn't already bad, but now we're in whatever the name for it is. Interesting how in this world it kind of looks almost like he slashed through the closet, possibly because we were in the closet in the other world. Maybe it may have just been that way already, who knows. In the bad place now. Alright, I think once I find another save point, we'll probably call it there. I mean, I do want to explore the other world. But, and we will, obviously, but... Who left bullets here? Yeah. I was kind of thinking that as well. Oh, that went really far. Okay. So if they get knocked down, maybe don't just keep beating on them because they explode. That's gonna break. Okay, we can break it. Right. I assumed something was gonna break through it. Start using some handgun rounds here and there, at least while we're in the bad world. Because some enemy density might be worse here for one, but also I think enemies themselves are going to be tougher or have more shit that they can do to mess us up at the very least. Like the dude, you know, having little you know, freebie explosion there when he died. Okay. If we gotta use the occasional bullet here and there, that's fine. Especially if they're nice enough to give us more. Say cookie. I don't know if I'd want to eat cookies from this world, to be honest. Probably not very good. A little stale, perhaps. Legs looks normal, at least. Yeah, it didn't seem like a special one at the very least, but hard to say. Because the spitters are like coated in fucking razors and shit. It's not weird at all. M on door. Nice. I feel like we have enough bullets to, as long as I'm not, you know, being too reckless with it. I'm supposed to see something. Should probably save it before I do anything with this. Alright, before we end, I want to check out the clock thing in this. What is this? First comes their leader, most crucial his quest. His pace slow but steady. He's now heading west. The nimblest one climbed, stumbled through thin air. He's not fallen yet, but he's halfway there. The one that remains can't make up her mind, 25 steps ahead and 5 steps behind. First comes their leader. Pace slow, so we're talking about the hour, the second, and then the minute is the one left over, if this is for the clock, I'm assuming. So hour, minute, or hour, second, minute. Heading west means he's probably on the 8. Oh, I need to find all the hands. Okay, never mind. I thought we would just solve that now. All right then. Well, in that case, since we cannot solve it now, let's see over here. Is this open? Marked with H. What's over there? Bullets. Alright, let's go save it, and then I think we will go ahead and wrap it up there for today. But yeah, I might stream this tomorrow. If I do, I probably won't stream as early. It depends on what we've got going on, though, because I want to check in with Charlie and Spy potentially to see if they were wanting to try to do anything still. Because we're not going to be doing the regular Baldur's Gate 3 thing, since Marcus is not trusting his internet for it right now. But probably next weekend, it will at the very least probably be giving it a try, unless he says otherwise, if he just can't make it work or thinks he won't be able to make it work. But yeah, so if I'm able to, I will stream, and if it's just me, then we'll definitely stream more of this, because this has been really fucking fun so far. But if I do a solo stream, it'll probably be starting around the usual time rather than super early, so. But if I do end up doing something with them, then it'll be probably an earlier stream, so we'll just have to see how it goes. Anyways, y'all, have a great rest of your day/night. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. This game has been actually kind of a blast so far. I've been having fun with it. Puppy Dog says hello. He's just waking up from his like 5th nap of the day. Being extra cute. He gets belly pads from chat. Oh, no. Well, hey Sammy, how's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. Hold on a second here. I was about to put that in differently. I know that laugh. Yeah, I was literally seconds from ending. It's okay. We can chat. I'm not actually in a rush. I just figured that we were at a good stopping point for today with the game. Because yeah, we are playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. I was kind of on the fence about getting this before, but it's honestly very fitting for October, and I have heard a lot of good things. And I never played the original Silent Hill 2. I've played some of the other ones, but that one I unfortunately missed. So it's kind of just had a hankering, you know. Oh, good. I have to raid and run today anyway. Hey, no worries. Thanks for the raid, Sammy. I will have a nice send off for your community. Thanks again. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. It'll be a back-to-back raid. Yeah, we'll see if there's. Let's see who's on here anyway. Okay, maybe, unless my Twitch chat is. Hang on, let me reload my browser window to make sure that's not. Okay, good. Okay, that was my dog sneezing and then coughing. All right, I tell you what, we're gonna raid someone I have not raided in a really long time, who used to go by Gin or Gin Ginster. It is now Rowdy Saudi. That is his name on Twitch. I have not had a chance to actually see him stream in quite a while, so I think we will send a raid his way. He is also playing Silent Hill 2. I think he's roughly either in the same spot or he's just somewhere else in the Dark World at the moment, but let's go. Is that the right one? Yes, it is. Okay. He's a really fun guy. But yeah, generally streams at a kind of a different time than I do. So, and I believe he does pretty much just variety. Oh, it's not. Hopefully, it sends everybody over there. It's still showing like only 7, but hopefully, it does do. It should send everyone, I think. But anyways, y'all, I'm gonna wrap it up there. Thank you so much for hanging with me today, Sammy. Thanks again for the raid. Everybody, hello and goodbye. Take good care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day/night. I'll probably be back with more of this tomorrow, unless we end up doing something with the lads after all. We'll see how it goes. And then next week, definitely more for sure. But yeah, in the meantime, have a good weekend. If I don't see you, take care. And yeah, say hey to Gin for me. All right, later.